Oh my god.
Oh my gosh.
Live.
Oh my god.
OMG.
Oh my god. Hold my
It's
hands.
happening.
Hold my hands. Hold my hands.
I don't remember how StreamYard works.
There we go.
Here.
Oh, this is such a good way to start out.
Yay! We're holding hands.
Okay, hi everyone. Welcome to, I don't know, we're streaming. We're gonna do some live sprints here to celebrate the Broadway Babyathon.
I'm gonna make you all sing.
500. I can't beat you in your singing.
Broadway.
There it is. There
Broadway.
she is. Beautiful. Yeah, say hi if you are watching and tell us what you're reading. I guess I should have y'all introduce your. Everyone knows who you guys are.
I was like, I feel like everyone knows who we are on this channel.
Basically. But go ahead, Claire.
Back in Black. I'm so sorry.
I want to go home.
I'm Claire from Bookish Potatoes. I am Team Wicked. Did I do it? Yes, kind of. And today, friends, I'm going to be listening to an audiobook of The Hating Game while I try to be productive because this is my day off.
Ooh. We are live on your day off, as we should.
Thank you.
As we should.
Yeah.
Are you done introducing yourself?
I'm all done.
Okay.
You go.
Well, hello. I'm Katie from Katie Can't Read, the host of Team Rent, the superior team. And tonight I will be editing my wrap-up for tomorrow. Because I am a great booktuber who's good at her job. And then if I finish that, I am rereading Carry On because the last one comes out.
Oh, yeah.
Really?
Yeah, my roommate and I are very much stressed.
I need to reread Carry On, and I haven't read Wayward Son yet.
It's good.
Okay, I have a bone to pick with those covers.
They changed them.
Because, well, no, so
They're so
like
good, though.
I like it, but I got Carry On when it was like first came out in hardcover.
We get the other one.
And
I
too.
Want the hardcover. Okay, bye. I want the hardcover, but with the
Stop it.
Yeah, no, see, I have what Claire has, but I want the new one, but in hardcover. Does that make sense?
I hear you. I just feel like everyone needs to know that I love Simon and Baz, and it's a problem.
That's really cute. I need to read it and give it another try.
That seems very on brand for you.
It is. It was, but okay, so here's the thing. It was the first book that it was the first book I read last year after I had reread a bunch of books. That was the new book that I hadn't ever read before. So it was the first book out of my reading slump that wasn't a reread in my entire life.
Wow.
So it's special in that way. And now it's ending.
Always know.
Wow. They're so pretty.
Yeah.
Bye. Reading Beautiful Darkness by Cami Garcia and Margaret Stoll for Team Wicked. Oh, them.
That's right.
A book you or another booktuber DNF'd. Wow. Well, there you go. Team Wicked represent.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I wish I could change your guys's
colors.
Like your name tag colors.
Can we not?
Oh, I mean, but it would be for like everyone. I can't do like specifically.
I see.
Yeah. Ooh, instructions for dancing.
I want to read that one.
That cover looks gorgeous.
I don't think I've heard of
So
it.
good.
I'm so
the new Nicola Yoon.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Which I actually haven't read any of their books, but yeah, what team are you on?
And we can figure out what prompt it matches.
Wait, do you guys want to see how cute my little Broadway Readathon spread is in my reading journal?
Absolutely.
I think I'm going to make mine while we're doing this tonight.
I did mine today, because I've had busy life. But like, look, I made a little. Thank you. I'm very proud of it. But I didn't write any of the books that I'm using because I think I'll just vibe and be like, does this match?
No, I think mine's gonna change. It's already changed.
I feel that.
Yeah. That's why I haven't posted like a TBR.
You're in Team Hades. Oh, does it have? I feel like Nicola Yoon's books have like dual perspective a lot of the time. So if it has dual perspective, it can cover that prompt.
Not to be dramatic, but I don't know any of your guys' prompts. I barely know mine.
I'm the same, to be quite honest. I mean, I know, like, I watched everyone's TBR videos, so at one point in my life, I knew them. If I still know them.
I know that Katie has one that's found family, because of course she does.
Obviously.
And I know Claire has one that's, like, about being green.
Yeah, because
the cover is.
I do remember your green cover one, but I don't remember anything that's on yours, Catherine.
That's fine.
Wait,
you don't have to. You're not on my team. So.
I'm not on your team. I'm on my own team.
I know.
No,
Ooh, work for the day. You got this. I believe in you. I'm guessing you aren't at your wine tasting job right now.
I
hope she is.
Yeah.
I hope she is.
That would be amazing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Catherine, you
listen.
You have been live for 6 minutes. We will be talking for another 30 at least.
Started.
It's been a hot second since we've gone live together. This is an emotional experience.
Yeah.
I know. Claire, I feel like I haven't seen your face in so long.
I disappeared from book 2.
I know.
Claire went by.
It was like after I did my big party for 1,000 subscribers, all of my friends decided to quit. And I was like, okay, cool.
Wait, it's kind of true.
It is. I had that little thing, and it was like a week where we were like all really tight, and then everyone died. And I was like, okay.
Where did they go?
And now I'm like, I'm all alone.
See, my problem is I commit to like 50 projects at a time, which was fine back when I was not working full time. But now that I am trying to balance my 50 projects and work,
That's exactly, yeah.
Yeah.
I feel that deep in my soul. It's fine. Ooh, good vibes.
I love
it. Which one's in Deeper Waters? Oh, that's the gay pirate one, right?
Yeah.
With the really pretty cover?
Yes. I love that book.
Good. That does seem like one for good vibes.
Yeah.
It has great vibes.
Wait. Subscribe and die.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you heard them. Both of you. I was subtweeting both of you.
Listen up. I have nothing more to say. Honestly, like Pirates, like Katie, that really is like I feel like that book seems very
literally with the pirate.
Yeah. Also, can we take a moment to appreciate Katie's room because
look at
my bookshelf, you guys. Look at that.
I love that you can just see all the Alice Oseman books.
Thank you. The Alice Oseman read along is happening right now. We're reading Radio Silence.
That's the only Alice Oseman that I've read.
You haven't read Lovers?
I haven't read anything. I don't read books. I don't know how to read.
I'm so behind on my reading challenge. I like
Katie need to just switch channel names.
John, Catherine can't read.
Catherine can't read.
Claire can't read either.
Katie can.
Katie can read. Katie said I'm the only one left to read.
The last one standing.
It's like reverse psychology.
This is what it is. It's now a game show. And it's going to be who's the last booktuber standing. And I'm in to win.
Wait, okay, well, if you're making it a competition, I'll come back.
Good. Okay, Claire, you said I'm going to create the most iconic BookTube video of all time when you that one with the Shadow and Bone quizzes, and then you dropped off the face of the earth, and I
said I can't top that one, so I'm just gonna leave it.
The way you literally just self-inserted yourself into the cast interviews.
I don't know why I haven't done it sooner. Like, it just feels like something I should be doing on my own time with all the shows I watched.
Hi, welcome to Katie Can't Read. I'm Katie. I'm the only one who reads, apparently.
Yeah.
God.
True. It's true. And it kind of is what it is these days. Listen, I'm saving up money so I can come to California and visit you all.
Come to California.
Imagine the collaboration video that will come out of the three of us sitting
Also,
next to each other.
The amount of book friends in California, like there's just so many of you, and I just want to be there. So just
come
saying.
party with us. We'll go to Disneyland.
We have to.
Catherine,
Yeah.
I might be going to Disneyland the weekend of the 16th, 17th, but I'm not sure yet.
I will be there
When are we
probably.
getting your collab? Oh.
I know. When are we getting our collab?
God, who knows? Whenever I figure out, okay, so it's my first week of school right now. So like whenever I get like the vibe of like, okay, here are my better days and times. You know what I mean?
Are there better days and times?
There are. There's not a lot of them, but there are.
But they exist. They're out
They
there.
exist. They're out there.
There.
Mm-hmm. Like I'm done at 3:00 today. So Catherine, write that down.
3:00 on Thursdays. Put that in my schedule.
Put it in your schedule. Tell Walt Disney that you need time off.
Hello, Mr. Mouse.
Minky.
No.
Read it.
Excuse me, Minky. Why am I the funniest person ever? Anyway,
On that note, should we like do a sprint or something?
yeah, I need to edit this video.
Okay. Do we want to do like a 30-minute?
That'll be enough time.
Yeah. So
I need to show
that will
you.
be until 42.
This is my bullet journal.
Oh my God, you're such a
Wow.
theater kid, TM.
And Mean Girls, the musical.
You are such a theater kid, TM. Like trademark theater kid. Did you say, I'm sorry, I can't, I have rehearsal?
No, because, well, okay, yeah, but like it was true.
Who hasn't said that though?
Okay, yeah, but like, I mean, like, as, like, but you know when you say it like and you mean it, but like, you know, the people that say it and they're like, this is a thing. You know, they have the water bottle.
I'm so sorry, I can't. Like, I was like I'm in tech week, so I can't come to your birthday party in person.
I'm
Same.
sorry, I have drama class on Saturday.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry.
Saturday.
But it's not one of those like, I can't, I have rehearsal. Like,
I have
No,
rehearsal.
because I had like enough imposter syndrome to not think that I was talented enough to say that. You know?
so they'd be like, oh, what are you in? Can I come see it? And you're like, no.
But yes.
I am third tree from the left.
I am playing rock in today's production of
You
Mary
wouldn't
Poppins.
give your random ensemble characters names so you could say, yes,
Oh, no, I did. I played a goth in High School Musical, and I named her Shelby.
So you can say, oh, yeah, I'm Shelby. And they'll go, who's Shelby? And go, wait and see.
You'll
Come
find
to our
out.
show and see.
I was that one. I am that one.
Yeah, to this day.
I'm so glad that I don't have like TikTok when I was like in high school theater.
Listen, TikTok is catered to those people.
Oh my God, we love
No.
her.
Wait,
Wow.
wait. So that means you also went to school with Erica Henningsen and Ashley Park from Mean Girls.
She got engaged today. Did you see that, Claire?
Sorry, I cried because those are my parents. And love
I
is
was like, as you should. I was like, love is real for you to exist. Catherine took the banner down. She said, I'm not reading.
Before we part, Mean Girls the musical. is my brand. I know all the actors on an intimate level. They don't know me. I mean, they met me at the stage door.
I went to school with one of
the Newsies tour.
Swings. One of the was she a standby?
Which one?
Kaylin
Drop
Fu.
a name. Oh, I remember her.
Oh my god! Stop it!
She's nice.
She's nice.
Yeah.
Claire's having a whole mental breakdown, and you're like, "Oh, remember?"
Ever been involved?
Would it be terrible? I was like, "Oh, she's so mean." No, she's a nice person. We weren't like friends, but like,
wow,
she came to my 21st birthday party. So,
weird, Claire, your face.
I just love that musical so much, and I'm like too invested still. The fact that it closed destroyed me.
Tragic.
I want to play Karen. Anyway, let's like.
You would be such a good Karen.
You'd be such a cute Karen.
You're the perfect Karen.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Sing one of her songs right now. Go.
No.
Sing it. Sing it. Sing the Meet the Plastics line. Sing it.
I'm sweating.
My name is Karen. My hair is shiny.
I looked up to Katie.
Teeth are perfect. My skirt is tiny. It barely covers my perky hiney. My name is Karen. I may not be smart. That's it.
Bravo. That's so beautiful.
That's the only part of that show I like. I'm sorry, Claire, to admit it to you, but that is the only part of that show that I thoroughly enjoyed.
That might be the first thing you've ever said that isn't valid.
Wait, I like the choreography.
The choreo. Oh, okay. Let's read. I could go on. I'm not gonna.
I'll say I don't like the set design.
I'm sick of I don't like LED screens.
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
it's just a me thing though.
No,
like it's just a me thing. I definitely prefer a practical set.
Round of applause.
Thank you.
Sing it.
Sing it.
All right.
Okay.
What we're meant to do.
Okay, we're gonna read / edit videos / I don't know, do whatever you want to do. Live your life.
We're gonna disappear for 30 minutes.
For 30 minutes.
Wait, am I the only one on?
What?
No, I mean I'll have my face on, but it'll be like, what is she staring at?
Okay.
When you're just like this the entire
I'm just like I'm listening to my own voice and I'm like and you're like,
how many times do I say in a sentence?
Me
trying to edit all the ums, and it's just like, wow, this went from a 30-minute video to a 20-minute video.
It's when I'm editing and I'm like, this did not need to be said. You know when you say something, you're like, what does this have to do with anything? Mm-hmm. I went on a 2-minute tangent about nothing related to the book and trash. I didn't read anything Groshaverse related, but I somehow made a David reference in my video that goes up tomorrow. Someone please stop me.
I don't think you can be stopped.
Did you say, I know metal?
I didn't.
She is your armor.
She's your armor. No, so my roommate, this is totally unrelated, and I know we need to read, but I need to say this now. My roommate is reading Ruin and Rising for the first time, and we're sitting on the couch doing silent reading time, like how every good roommate relationship should. Mm-hmm. And I look over my shoulder and she's reading chapter 7 of Ruin and Rising, okay? And she's like reading along and she's like laughing and like going, yeah, whenever like Jenya does the things. You know, I'm being very vague. But then she gets there and she goes, say it. She makes me recite it. But then she like did read it and she like stood up and had to take a lap because she was like, that was so good. And anyway.
Good. I'm very happy for you.
Thank you. The only good thing about my roommate is that she's a Darkling anti. I feel like I was blessed.
The only good thing.
Thank goodness.
We do.
Yeah. Reading time.
Yeah. Sometimes you just sit on the couch and you read in silence.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. You should.
I used to do that, and we'd put like ASMR rooms up on our TV.
That's so cute.
Delicious.
The vibes.
It's mostly me being like, I haven't read in 3 days. We need to sit down and read. Stop distracting me.
Yeah.
Okay, I have to edit this. I'm procrastinating now.
Yeah, me too.
Okay.
So
For realsies this time.
I'm muted now.
I have changed the time in this banner so many times.
See, but now it's a pretty number.
Now
Okay,
it's
I'm muted
add
now.
an extra like 10 minutes on. Okay, go read.
Hello, friends.
Hey.
Hey.
Hello.
Just trying not to scare you.
You can scare me all you want.
Boo!
Today, anytime.
Scared.
Oh,
I'm here for. Hi. How was that sprint?
Hi. I got 8 minutes edited. And I don't know how long it's gonna be because I like to do individual clips, then put them all in separately so I don't overwhelm myself and be like, oh no, 85 minutes of footage.
Oh my god.
It's not that bad, but you know when you're scared that that's what it's gonna be. Yeah.
Yeah,
That's fair.
But
stunning.
Wow.
I listened to 2 chapters of my book, and I started my book bullet journal spread from May and June. That's how far I have not touched my bullet journal since April. So
Fair.
you know how it had to be.
I did 1 month of doing my Notion, my online Notion, and then I stopped. So
I haven't touched my spreadsheet probably since March. You know, maybe I'll update that today if I have time.
Yeah. I'm even bad at updating my Goodreads. It's so bad.
No, I live for Goodreads because that Goodreads challenge, I need that number too.
You're I need it.
I wish
validation.
I was smart like Noelle, who put 1 as the challenge.
I know.
So much pressure. Seeing that I'm 10 books behind my challenge, there's stress there.
It's unnecessarily stressful.
Unnecessary. I also bumped, my challenge was originally 80. And then, in February, I was like, wait, I'm doing so well. I'm going to bump it to 100.
Claire, mistake.
No,
you never bump it up.
80, or does that look weak?
I always bump it down. You never bump it up.
Complete it, because I've already completed mine. Mine was 75. I still don't bump it up. I'm like, okay, good. And now I've done 100.
And then you get to see
but then
I love it when the percent goes up and you're like, oh,
but my thing is, I make a new goal and I need to know how many books I need to reach the new goal. You know, it does the math for me.
Oh,
if I have a smart brain, I could just do it in my head and be like, ooh, if my new goal is this, I need to read these many books to get ahead. But I don't. I just plug it in on Goodreads and it tells me.
Fair.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Yeah. It's fine. Katie's frozen, looking quite distraught for me.
I just realized I still had that banner up. Yeah. Wow. Look at Katie there.
Yeah. Her thinking about me bumping up my Goodreads goal to 100.
It's a mood. People in the comments, let us know how your reading went. I saw Kirsten is reading Hot British Boyfriend. Oh, bye, Katie.
Bye.
The cover of that one looks so cute because that's the one with the giant teacup, right?
I think so.
Yeah.
I'm interested to hear how Kirsten likes it because I was looking into reading it and then I went, am I going to compare this to Red, White, and Royal Blue the whole time? So I haven't picked it up because I'm afraid I'm going to subconsciously be comparing them.
I mean, I don't think it's that close to Red, White, and Royal Blue. I mean, I think it's
the British one, Enemies to Lovers.
Yeah. Fair.
Not close at all. So let us know, Kirsten, how that one goes.
Mm-hmm.
I'm liking The Hating Game, but I listened to the audiobook of Sally Thorne's other book, Second First Impressions, and the narrator was just so good. Whereas this narrator, I'm like, I like you, but not as much. So
that's always so hard when the narrator isn't very good.
Yeah, she's not bad. It's just the one who did Second First Impressions was so good that I'm like, yeah, you're not as good as that book. Ooh, 60
pages.
Up to page 60.
That's up to.
No, I said 60.
I like that we both. Look, Katie's the only one who can read, and she left.
Yeah, she left me with us. We don't read.
That's hilarious. Katie, come back. Yeah, I realized, so I knew this was the second book that this author had written. I didn't realize that they were a series.
Oh!
And I hadn't read the first book. So now I'm reading the first book.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah. Luckily, my library had it, so I was able to just download it immediately.
Well, I was going to finish A Touch of Darkness. My goal was to just like get through that one quickly, but now Scribd. Okay, first of all, the viewers out there, the reason Catherine laughed is because we were supposed to buddy read it in May, and I made it like 4 chapters in.
We were gonna buddy read it earlier than that, too.
Yeah, but then we were reading it with Nicole and Christine.
Yeah.
And so in May, we like went to do it, and everyone finished it, and I got 4 chapters in.
Honestly, you didn't miss much.
Like, I just want to finish it. I want to hear what the hype is about. But now Scribd won't let me play the audiobook. Like, I went to click on it today. Scribd. That's all we have to say on that.
Yeah. They're like, you can listen to unlimited books, except you really can only listen to 3 books.
I hate it.
Oh,
It's not mine.
Katie's back.
Yeah,
There
what is
she is.
homophobia in? Oh, I can't even say fall month anymore.
I know.
Hate July.
Hate
What's the
July.
point of July, really?
My birthday.
Oh.
I love July. Otherwise,
Okay.
it's too hot and there's too many bears. There are too many bears and wasps, and it's too hot. Y'all know.
I love bears. Claire, stop slandering the bears when they are so cute.
Okay, but I have to walk.
No, you can slander the bears.
And there's like a giant bear in my neighborhood at the moment. I'm scared. Also, it's just too hot. Today's the first day that it's been like tolerable, but it got up to 113 here. And like no one here has no one has air conditioning because it never gets hot here. So we're all like,
no,
we're not climatized for this. We're used to rain. So it was
that is awful.
And now we have like
no.
July's not cute to be real, but I've always been like, that's my favorite month, even though it's not. Just because I get presents.
July's a bad month, like in general.
Yeah.
It is.
I love the idea of summertime.
No,
but in theory.
Yeah, in theory, summertime is great. In practice,
yeah.
No. It hurts.
Summertime is brainwashing.
Yeah.
People liking summer is brainwashing from schools because they're like, you like summer because you don't have school. And in reality, summer's the worst season.
Yeah, I was like, ooh, July's my favorite month because I'm not in school. In August, I'm always thinking, oh my gosh, I'm back to school in a month. But now that like, ever since like when I started university, I was like, wait a second, maybe May is the sexiest month. Now I don't know. Now there's too much to choose.
I mean, I personally like March because that's my birthday month.
March is a good one. Also, like, there's enough rainy days that I don't feel bad for holding myself up in my bed all day and reading. Whereas, like, in this weather, oh, I gotta go outside and do a hike because it's sunny. You know?
Yeah. Well, because I love going to the beach, but I hate going to the beach in, like, July because it's so crowded.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
Like, if I'm gonna go to the beach, I'm gonna go in, like, April. April,
yeah.
Or like October.
Like, what would you say is the best time? I need insider information. All of you viewers are about to get some insider info. What would be the best time to visit California, putting in, like, factoring in weather and lack of tourists and, like, just things going on? Like, I know you can't
October.
Like,
October. Yeah, October is really nice.
October.
There's still going to be some hot days.
Late October, like near Halloween.
My plan for post-graduation was my friends and I were going to come for Halloween at Disney. We wanted to come in October and do Halloween.
Well, I think we're planning on having the Oogie Boogie Bash this year, so.
Don't make me want to go because I am going to be taking a school course and I don't know if I can, but like I kind of just want to. I kind of just
do it. Come visit.
Do it.
Party
I'm
with
so
me.
close to like just booking my plane ticket. You don't understand. Like
Right now. Book it right now.
I need my money, but I want to go. I think I might. It's okay.
Everyone in the comments, fully clear into coming to California.
I think I might.
Do it.
Do it.
Do it. Do it. Do it.
What about
do
like,
it.
is the weather decent in like February?
It's cold,
Yeah.
but like it's California cold. So it's like
Like
depends.
60
LA,
degrees.
it's beautiful. But like where I'm from, it's disgusting.
To, I don't know.
Yeah, figure that out in Celsius.
60s. Okay.
Yeah, do your conversions.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like math. I'm gonna use Google. My phone is slow. We actually had to learn those conversions back in high school, but if you think I remember. Okay, wait.
You guys had to learn the conversions?
Yeah, oh, absolutely. Oh, 15? You're kidding. That's shorts weather.
Yeah, it's shorts.
Oh, okay. Maybe I'll come for like reading week because I can bring my friends who like we'd actually planned on doing our grad trip. You know, make it happen. Although I do want to come for Disney. Anyway, enough about me. How's everyone else doing out there?
I will say, don't come to Disney from like November through
Because of Christmas.
halfway through January. Yeah.
Yeah.
See, I love.
Disneyland is good in February. Every time I've been in February, it's been like empty.
I'm like,
It's
back
good
in January.
beginning of September and February. Those are the only 2 months that are like at all not crowded. I will say February though, things tend to be down for refurbishment though.
Oh, because it's not as busy.
Yeah.
That's the only time of year that people aren't there. So
I'm really tempted to do October, but part of me is so hesitant to like make any plans because my brain is like, no, pandemic. And I'm like, but maybe not. Who knows?
I bought tickets
but
to see the Jonas Brothers in October. I'm like so excited but nervous.
That's so good.
It's in like an outdoor venue.
Okay, wait, that's really
Yeah.
sexy.
Because it's at the Hollywood Bowl. So
I want to go to the Hollywood. I just want to see a show at the Hollywood Bowl so badly.
I love the Hollywood Bowl. It's so much fun.
I've never been and I've always wanted to go.
You've
I live
never
right down
been?
the street now. I know. I've never been.
It's
Isn't
a beautiful venue. You like picnic beforehand.
That's so cute.
Mm-hmm. That and the Greek are two of my favorite venues because they're open air.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I'm also like this close to buying myself Josh Groban tickets, but that's like up in. Well, okay, it's only up in NorCal, and it's like really expensive.
Yeah, but it's
Supposed
Josh Groban.
I know, but I'm supposed to move.
My roommate's judging me. Christina, say hi.
Hi. Wait, this is exciting. How are you liking Ruin and Rising?
Oh, they asked me.
can't
They
hear.
asked me questions. Hold on. I can't hear.
How do you like Ruin and Rising?
I'm invested emotionally.
Good.
Yeah, as you should be.
Oh wait, where are these connected? These are connected. Hold on.
Yeah, I can't hear.
Hold on. My AirPods are stressed out.
This is so chaotic.
I can't hear, but I love it. I love because it looks like there's singing happening. Oh, Katie, you're muted.
Yeah, you're muted, Katie. Can
Now here we go.
I'm so good at technology. I am so good at this.
I love the frog hat. I just feel like I'm getting the full picture now. Now I feel like this is Katie's final form, you know?
There it is.
Stunning.
Fine.
Here we go.
Wow, the matching frog hats.
Yes. Oh,
So
it's so
good.
Okay.
Okay, talk about Ruin and Rising. Share
Talk
with
about
the
Ruin and
crowd your thoughts.
Well, I'm very nervous. I'm very nervous because things are happening.
I'm over. I don't know.
She
like,
just
what
found
can I
out
say?
about Nikolai.
Okay, I don't know what I can say. Like, what if I don't know?
We can be vague. Like we can
be vague?
We can be vague.
Mhm.
We found out about
Something just
Nikolai.
happened. Something just happened. with Nikolai.
Mhm.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Nikolai, love of my life.
Right? I'm
Yeah.
obsessed with him. So very emotional.
Okay, so this is my thing. Sturmhond superior to Nikolai.
No, I agree with that.
Yeah.
Bold opinion, but I agree.
Mhm.
I like Sturman better. Like,
Yeah.
An angsty boy.
right?
I like
Oh.
Nikolai
I just like
has a little
pirates.
bit more angst. I like it.
Yeah, Nikolai does have more
Going through
angst.
stuff.
He's like, yeah, I just like pirate.
I don't know. I love traumatized characters.
That's relatable.
Character trauma. I'm like,
Look what just came on.
Starman hides it like too well, you know?
Yeah, no, that's fair.
That's valid.
I just I like the pirates, the vibe, the like.
No, I get
wit.
for like you, the pirate vibes. Like, I do understand how that's appealing.
Yeah.
Pirates, you know?
Yeah.
They're the only vibe.
Oh my god.
Ooh.
That's so iconic.
Happy
Wild.
birthday.
That's a birthday present.
That is a birthday present. Dang. That's
Wow.
exciting.
It'll make me sick,
But it's not a real cookie.
but it'll still get me. Anyway. Hi.
Bye.
Bye.
That made me really excited.
Yeah. Bye.
I love that even though this isn't a Grishaverse live stream, we still just talk about the Grishaverse.
I think at the end of the day, it's just who we are.
Grishaverse is the friends we made along the way. So anytime we're together.
Yeah.
Grishaverse, if it gave us anything, it gave us that.
I do think you just inspired her to keep reading Rune and Rising. She just grabbed it off of you.
Yeah.
Yes. She's like, now that we're talking about Nikolai, I must keep reading and find out what's
Let's just finish it because we bought. Oh, this is so embarrassing. We bought. Mine hasn't come in yet, but we bought matching Wham books that we're gonna read together. Oh yeah, here.
the amount of land content that has been on your Instagram in like the past 24 hours is so good.
Or it says
We have a problem.
we have a problem. It's an issue.
See, watch it just sleep.
So good.
Just watching over you.
It's our guardian angel.
I love that for you.
But she also has to read Carry On. No, don't grab that.
You gotta finish Rune and Rising.
Yeah.
I want to read the Ram.
Nope, you gotta finish. You can't until mine comes in. Jerk.
I want to read Carry On.
That's fair.
Like sad.
Anyway, welcome to my life.
I love your life. I'd like
Your best life.
participate. I don't know what I'm saying. I take it back.
What?
This is going in now.
Hi again.
Some water. It's good. I don't know how to host things.
Is
So glad we're here.
Oh no, wait. I'm thinking both of you are freezing. I'm like, are they talking? Is there just silence?
There was just awkward silence. I didn't know how to come back from that.
I was just like pausing and
I
smiling.
know, I'm sorry.
Eyes been frozen. Like I wouldn't look ridiculous when I pop back in.
Oh, no,
Yeah.
you're good. I don't know if I showed, or wait, did you send? Yeah, Katie sent me this fan art.
I've sent you so much fan art. Was it the one of all their hands?
Yeah,
That was my favorite one I've sent you recently.
I'm gonna send it to Claire
I want
Please
it.
do.
because
You
it
guys
hurt
are
me.
awful. I've been
Yeah.
like, exhausted at like 10 p.m. for the last week. I've been going to bed at like 10
I
p.m.
thought that's normal for
I was
you.
gonna say, what?
Usually I go to bed at like 11:30 to midnight, you know, and like that's
Mhm.
my normal. And now I'm like, it is 10:05. Time to go to bed.
Wait, are you like me in the sense that you're like, good night, everyone, gotta go, but like you actually are going to read when it's like 10 p.m.?
Sometimes sometimes I'll be like, bye, logging off, because if I know my phone is like alive, then I will go on it and I will not focus.
I didn't realize, I thought you just had like early actual bedtime, but my friends know, like
I thought you were just Grandma Katie.
I mean, I am, but like it's gotten worse.
No, I
still do go to bed within the 11 o'clock hour. Like it's not like I stay up late.
I've been going to bed at like 11 o'clock, which is early.
Weird for
I've
you.
been like a 1:30 queen, which I really hate for me because I can't sleep in. So like I need to get back to like midnight, 12:30.
Yeah.
I need to get better at putting my phone away at 10 p.m., which is what I always used to do. And I'd be like, sorry, everyone, good night. And they'd be like, we know you're not sleeping. And I'd be like, yeah, but I'm reading. So like, phone off.
I fell asleep listening to an audiobook the other day. And like my audiobook finished, I didn't hear anything.
I was gonna say, could you find your place again?
I did eventually. It took a while.
That's kind of stressful.
It was
That's
very
why
stressful.
I can't do audiobooks. I zone out too fast.
I don't normally. Normally I'm fine, but I just was at work and then was dehydrated and then fell asleep.
How is the work, Catherine? Are you working hard?
Cruel.
Is it good though?
So
I
rude.
realize it's a potential spoiler. I don't want to spoil people.
Potential spoiler? That's like the spoiler.
If you haven't read chapter 40,
If
actually
you
all of
30,
Crooked Kingdom.
yeah, because there's even like
that last part, yeah.
the hand holding of some characters in there. That's the cutest part of that little fan art.
So good.
I'm literally sweating looking at this.
What if I just reread Six of Crows?
What if I just reread the entire Groceries? I have been thinking about it. I brought all 7 books with me here, and I will do it if provoked.
I can't do that to myself again.
I will read the first 5 books of the Grishivers. I will never read King of Scars and Rule of Wolves again. Thank you for asking.
I want to. Are you okay, Claire?
No, because the first time I only saw one thing when I looked at it and I went, mean. And then the second time I noticed like all the little details and I'm like, I just love them. I'm fine.
It's emotional.
I want to reread King of Scars, but
No.
I think I told Katie this.
No.
I want to reread it, but I want to reread it where I read Nina's chapters first, and then I read Nikolai and Zoya's chapters.
And then they come together for Wolves. I think that's how it should have been.
You know,
That's how it should.
That's how it should have been. And the longer I think about Rule of Wolves, the less I like it.
Yeah.
I don't know if anyone else is having this experience, but like the farther away I get from it, like there's things that I still love about it, but there's like a lot of things where I'm like, oh,
Yeah, I liked it, but I feel like my opinion hasn't changed much. Like I really enjoyed it, but I also was like, yeah, like it's a good book. It wasn't like this.
I mean, it won't go lower than a 4, but it's at a 4 now, where it started at like a 4.75. So it's just like slowly crept down. Maybe I'm just residually mad. Maybe it's just going to stay forever.
I do want 6 of Crows 3 now, which I never wanted until I read that book. So, like, it did do that for me.
Yeah, I didn't want it until.
Yeah, like, I was
I don't want 6 of Crows 3. I want a separate.
I want a book that's in the Wandering Isle yesterday. Yeah. I want it so bad.
Where is it, Miss Bardugo?
What is out there? No, Claire, have I told you what I think actually happened in Rule of Wolves chapter 20 and not what happened?
Yeah, I read your fan fiction.
Yeah, that's right.
The last time we did a live show.
I'm leaving.
Don't leave.
Oh,
there he is.
I wonder, is mine still Freddy? Oh,
no.
Oh, what the heck? Where'd it go?
If you click edit avatar, it's usually still there. Because like my one from the Shrek sprints is there too. Hold on.
Wait, how do I?
Oh, he's gone. I must be under like the wrong thing. I don't know.
Big oof.
I'm hurt by my lack
That's
of.
just gonna be forever. I have that one, and I have. Hold on. I have that.
Oh, that's a classic right there.
I have that one, and I
I
do
love her.
also. I don't know why this one's uploaded.
As it should. Like,
I think I was trying to be Claire at one point, but yeah.
Yeah, we did switch usernames at one point there. It's always a chaotic time with us.
why do we always spark
I
madness?
did mention Ben Barnes in my June wrap up again, so.
Yeah, as you should.
As you should. Will my June wrap up be ready for tomorrow? Debatable.
That's okay. It is what it is. And if people, I'm at the point where I'm like, if you get a booktube video, you're so lucky. Am I still editing my day in my life vlog from the beginning of May? Yeah. It was over an hour long.
What do you do in your day, Claire?
Yeah.
Are you that interesting? I would watch the whole hour though. Like,
Just
Well,
upload the
you
raw
were
footage.
in it, because that was our last Grishaverse live show. That is the video I've been editing for the past 2 months.
Should I just rewatch Shadow and Bone?
Yes. Or
It's been like a month and a half since I've watched Shadow and
have
Bone.
either of you watched?
I haven't watched it in so long, and I need to get back on it. But I can't
last
until my
time I
roommate
watched-
finishes all of
The
her.
last time I
all the
watched
books.
an episode was the day before they announced season 2.
You manifested that, Catherine.
I really did.
Did it for
You
us?
did that.
Yeah.
Still, my favorite was you guys texting me and being like, "Catherine, quit your job because things are happening." I
know you were
backstage.
at work.
I was at work. I get backstage and I have like 50 messages.
And I assume you just looked at how many notifications you had. You're like, oh, season 2. And
I think I like grabbed my coworker. It was like, "We're getting a season 2. It's happening."
oh my gosh. And then when they cast Robert Wilde, when they will cast Robert Wilde as Nikolai, then what? Then what? Then what? I'm convinced it's him.
Is that the
I'm
one
not attached to him, but
on
like,
Instagram and everything?
Yeah.
Huh.
Well, because doesn't Ben Barnes now follow him?
oh, then it's happening. It's
Oh,
Ben
no.
Barnes'
Ben Barnes follows that one girl that everyone's like, I think they're Tamar.
Oh.
I don't do that much sleuthing. He's the only one I really know about.
Yeah. I only know because TikTok told me.
Yeah. I think the TikTok people are going a little insane, and I need them to chill.
I just need some casting news for everyone's sake.
I just need them to put out a casting notice so that we can all audition.
Yeah.
I would like to play Volcra number 6, and I would be the one that bites off someone's head.
Oh.
Yeah.
I don't care whose, but I would like it to be me.
I want to be random pirate on Sturmhand's ship number 8 who gets killed by the sea whip.
I would
Ooh,
like
worm.
Theoden woman number 2 with at least like 10 words, so I get like a bigger paycheck than just being an extra. I want to be like, "Welcome to Fjerda. Our festival is happening."
It's the Fjorden accent for me.
Welcome to Fjerda. Oh,
You have to say
Callahan Skogman.
Like Callahan.
It's missing Callahan Skogman hours.
I just want to be involved in the Crow's plot line so I can see Freddie in person. I'm gonna cry.
Can I be whatever's gonna replace Milo the goat? Can that be me? Like
Yeah.
whatever they're gonna be like, what's
I'm
the
gonna
cute token
play
animal
on
this time?
Cat. I want to play on Cat in the style of Cats the Musical 2019.
Do you think I
CGI.
could get them to hire my cat as on cat? Do you think we could do it?
No, because I'm playing on Cat.
You can do that to Catherine. Claire.
CGI.
I want to play.
Can't take.
I will be playing the Sea Whip herself. I will be.
I'll play the Firebird.
No, you can't be the fur bird.
Why
I
not?
want to be the setter. And I want
Wait, never mind. My joke that I was trying to make wasn't gonna work.
No. I know what you were trying to make, but no.
I'm glad you at least picked up what I was attempting to do.
Oh
Yeah. I want
yes.
But I'm
wrong.
I'm hilarious.
I know. We already missed because Claire could have been the stag, Katie the sea whip, me the firebird.
Remember when we announced the Grishaverse read along and I photoshopped all your faces onto the amplifiers?
But can you Photoshop me as the caller?
I will be the bracelet.
Thank you. I just want to be a part of Jessie.
Let me just
Claire's head on her neck.
Where's Nicole? We need her photoshopping skills right this very second.
I need her.
Amazing.
Oh, you gave up on Carry On? Is that what this is?
Well, I was like, I'm not gonna hold two
Read,
books.
ruin, and rising.
They're saying Read, Ruin, and Rising. They're chanting now.
Ruin and rising. Ruin and rising.
The lag is so good.
So bad.
Anyhow.
Anyhow.
You guys are smart. I need 2 comedic monologues by tomorrow. Any got any? I don't have to have them learned. I just have to be able to pitch them. Got any?
I hate finding monologues.
It's the worst thing in the world to me.
I have
literally
a
can't.
girl who works for like the mall like Santa Claus thing, and she's trying to like throw a coup to overthrow the Snow Queen.
I'll take it. Send it to me.
My go-to monologue. Comedic. I'm also terrible at comedic monologues.
Oh, why are there like 3? Why are there none?
Why are they always bad?
Why are they always bad? They're not funny.
Like,
I'm gonna
if
do
I'm gonna do a comedic monologue, like because, well, I mean for like school auditions and stuff, when you have to do contrasting, I would do my comedic would be Shakespeare, and then my dramatic would be contemporary.
That's smart. See,
I'm the
contemporary. I need 2 contemporary comedic monologues for class tomorrow.
Yeah, my go-to one is about this girl who goes on a really terrible first date. And then she still makes out with the guy at the end. Which I'm like, mood.
God, as she should.
Yeah. Can you see my tan line on?
Yeah, it's kind of really sexy. That's what Minky Mouse does to you.
Looks like I'm wearing gloves.
I hate it.
Like how much
about your mask tan?
I've been pretty good of getting rid of my mask tan line. You can't really see it too bad.
Mm-hmm.
Also I'm wearing some tinted moisturizer, but yeah, it's the arms that I forget about.
I just want to show up at Avengers campus one day and be like,
Claire,
hey, Catherine, and have you be like, the fuck?
Claire, can we go together and instead of saying hi, can we just stand in the middle of Avengers campus and go, I know metal until Catherine
I'll just come
emerges.
sprinting out.
And you'd be like, Beauty, what's your armor?
Cast us as the Grisha characters at Disney.
all I want is for season 3 when David goes, I know metal, for everyone to be like, wow, that's a really cool Katie Can't Read reference. Like, I just really want that to be my influence by that
Katie
point.
Can't Read in
Wow.
Shadow and Bone season 3.
Let's help out a super fan today.
They'd be like in the credits, be like, special thanks to Katie Can't Read for popularizing this quote.
What if they didn't have I know metal in there? Or what if it's not like word for word?
Catherine, I would know. That's the worst part.
I know.
I would know.
Disappointment if that happens. Like, I'm not prepared for like what we're going to see from you.
For me yelling. Oh, a good thing it's at least 5 years away.
Well, season 3 might come faster because won't be like a pandemic actively happening.
Hope.
You're right.
I'd hope.
No.
We do hope. Yes.
I don't know if I can do any more years of a pandemic.
I've already lost too much of my life to this.
21. I don't know. I kind of just jumped from 20 to 22. Like 21 has not existed.
I lost my entire 25th year.
Me, but with like 19.
Yeah.
Yeah.
At least you guys still have plenty of your 20s ahead of you.
Oh, Granny, are you doing all right?
Listen.
You doing all right, Granny?
It's okay. I'm getting closer and closer to Ben Barnes's age, so.
But you see, the thing is, too, Ben Barnes is getting closer and closer to being way older than you.
No, like, let her have this, Katie. Let her have it.
Ben Barnes isn't frozen in time, Catherine.
What are you talking about?
Because the more time that goes on, the closer I am. Like, the older I get, the closer I am to the stage of my life where I'm living in England and I meet Tom Holland and we do song and dance together on the West End where I do the song and he does the dance.
Oh, that is a wonderful, beautiful
I thought you
dream.
were like the
Can I have
song and dance?
Yeah, song and dance.
Oh, okay.
when I go see that, can I come backstage and hang out with you?
Probably.
Yeah, cool.
Probably.
I have to see, like, if it's closing, that's when he's probably going to propose to me. Well, that's not true. He'll probably
Well,
do,
then
like,
we'll go to your engagement party.
Catherine,
Damn, girl.
Claire,
is
Catherine
like,
and I will be close enough that Tom Holland will call us and be like,
Yeah.
you guys have to come out for
Well,
Claire's
But then we'll say,
engagement.
okay, here's what you need to do. You need to recreate Freddie Carter's horse show.
I don't think so. I don't think that's a part of the plan.
No, I think that's definitely.
I think it's a part of the plan.
A West End transfer to Broadway because
Okay.
he does song and dance anymore. And then Tom will propose to me on Brooklyn Bridge because whoever decides that they want this, they best be proposing on the Brooklyn Bridge. I don't care if I'm living in Antarctica at the time, like you're proposing on the Brooklyn Bridge or I'm not accepting. And I've been saying this since I was 17 years old and I will stick with it. And I also need everybody in my life to know it to make sure it happens. So now you know.
I will propose to you
Holland right now.
Bridge. Dear Tom Holland.
Dear Tom Holland, when you propose to my friend Claire,
we need to change the topic because, like, I don't want to talk too much about him on the internet because that, like, leaves a trail to make him uncomfortable for when we do meet. Like,
girl, do you know how much I've talked about Ben Barnes on the internet, and I'm still convinced he is going to fall in love with me?
No, see, Catherine, sometimes I'm like, no one gets me except for you because the way you believe Ben Barnes is going to fall in love with you, it's the way I believe Tom Holland is going to fall in love with me.
Like, okay, so I was reading another Olivia Dade book because,
of course,
fantastic. And
is it the arc for the next one?
No, oh my god, no. I'm requesting it on NetGalley though, and I better get it.
I don't know her.
Did you get it?
When does it come out? August?
I don't know. Let me check.
Katie, October.
Let me look.
Katie.
Oh, I need to get my NetGalley score back up then.
I know, my NetGalley score is so bad.
I just
oh
don't
my god. I need that arc.
What's the one that I applied for the other day that I like really want?
I really want Sarah McLean's new book. Aristotle and Dante, the next Aristotle and Dante is on NetGalley. Katie, don't even.
Is the audiobook on there?
Not yet. The audiobook usually doesn't go up until.
But, like, is it going to be Lynn narrating? That's the important question.
Yeah.
You got Katie, you got Aristotle and Dante. How do you send that to me?
I will let you hack mine.
Wow. My heart.
I haven't read it yet. But I'm gonna.
Do you know what the thing is? My NetGalley score is so low because I can't read. And it's unjust to me that Katie, who can't read, has such a high score.
Okay,
my NetGalley score isn't terrible. Mine's at like 70 something, only because I still haven't submitted a review of a book that I have read.
Well, my thing is, like, I have like 4 books that don't come out till like the winter, so I'm putting them off. But because I haven't read them yet, it's like has only read this many out of this many, and I'm like, but I don't want to read them till later.
Yeah.
Here's why my score is high. It's because I'm competitive by nature. So if I get low, I immediately read an arc.
Yeah. No, I need to send in my review for If This Gets Out.
I need to read Morgan Matsen's new book. I've been rereading her old books instead of reading the new book that I received an arc of months ago.
Oh, Morgan Matsen's?
Yeah.
How have you not read that yet?
Adult Theater Kids. Have you read it?
No.
I started it, and I'm gonna be real. I wasn't loving it, so I just went back and reread Since You've Been Gone. I think because it's about theater kids, I sit there and go, that's not how that works. You know?
Yeah.
Like,
did you read Kate in Waiting?
Oh yeah, and I loved it. It got it right. That book.
Kate in Waiting nailed it. Becky Albertalli, who follows me on TikTok.
Yeah, wait.
I think about that now every time I post a TikTok. I'm like, Becky Albertalli is going to see this TikTok.
That's everything. That's everything.
Yeah.
Yeah. Stunning.
Do we want to read some more?
I'm competitive by nature, and I need to finish a book today.
Today? Damn. Okay.
Make it happen.
Do we want to do another 30-minute?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm ready.
Do we want to do, let's do a 34-minute.
Oh, 34. That's fun.
Well, we end at 05.
Beautiful. I love that plan.
Hey. Psst. Hey guys.
Okay.
How's it going?
Sorry, my friend FaceTimed me because they just finished work at our store, and apparently it was really scary today. So we're planning out how to email our manager and be like, we don't know what to do because we don't feel safe, because apparently like half the people who came in were maskless and like no one's distancing, but like none of us are double vax. So like, you know?
Oh yeah, that's hard.
Yeah, we're vibing. But that's why I was like,
Yeah. Ooh, Katie's making some food.
but the hating is fun. So that's, you know.
Microwave lasagna. The
Hell
yeah.
college experience.
I actually do have to head out in about 10 minutes for dinner.
Oh my god, you're gonna abandon us?
I am. Did y'all know? I mean, like, we ain't celebrating Canada Day up in here, but like, it's still like a holiday and day off. We're all like, this is random that all of us are home together. So my parents are like, can we please see you? And I was like, yeah, sure.
Makes sense.
I will abandon you, but you'll be getting Brit soon.
Yeah, she should be coming soonish.
Hopefully. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna miss Brit.
I know. Well, how's your book?
Good.
Did you listen to any of your
How much
audiobooks?
more did I get? I feel like I'm actually listening to quite a bit. I'm on chapter 7
Nice.
out of 29, so like pretty good for me.
Nice.
Yeah, feeling good. And you did it. Your editing's all done.
I edited a whole video. It'll be up tomorrow.
Oh,
Can't wait.
Thank you for blessing us.
You're welcome. Everyone go watch it, or I will cry. And
Okay.
then quit.
Okay, you got it.
And don't skip my ads.
Can you say
Never.
when I tell you I don't open BookTube much anymore? Sorry to everyone on here.
That's fine.
I'm going
I
to
respect that.
No, it's not me being like, I'm not going to watch your video. It's me being like, I don't go on BookTube and I don't see when people post. So because I need the video. You know what I mean? I need it in my life.
Yeah. I feel like I haven't watched anyone's videos in like weeks.
Yeah, what's
I
happening?
only see when people post on like Instagram that they've posted.
Yeah,
So bad.
that's the tea.
Mm-hmm.
Because everyone has lives again.
I know.
Heck?
It's weird. I
What's that like?
don't just live
Unfortunately,
on
all
the
became friends when we were all bored out of our minds.
I know.
I miss
It's okay.
being bored.
I know. I miss
Easier.
just not leaving my room all day.
I want to go back to that. I wonder if I could get like a paid leave. Be like, I don't feel safe. Please pay for me to make BookTube videos.
No.
You know, it's gonna be what's going to be. Icky. I don't know. Canadians, I feel like they're not actually as smart as they pretend to be. Like,
It's always my favorite is people love to like shit on Americans. And I'm like,
no, it's North America in general, babes. Canadians are not all that they're cut out to be.
They're not all there.
No.
you might have free health care, but
At what cost?
But at what cost?
cost?
We're gonna need it with all these maskless baddies coming in who haven't been vaccinated. Stunning.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know what? I will just stand behind the plexiglass that only comes up to here on me and hope for the best.
I always forget that you're tall, and then I see you
Not
do
factor
things like,
that in.
oh.
Their most anxious employee is taller than the plexiglass. Like, what are y'all doing?
Just, I don't know, be shorter.
Yeah, I guess so.
Try being shorter.
I'm gonna try for it.
Yeah.
Do I succeed?
You're not trying hard enough. Be shorter.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try harder. I will. I promise.
Good.
I promise.
Mare stopped by
I
from
know.
Epcot.
Is that Mayor Reed?
That Mary.
A special showing?
God, I love her.
Get ready.
Wow. You mean at Magic with Mare?
At Magic with Mayor. Everyone go subscribe. She's a
Everyone go subscribe to At Magic with Mare.
Her Disney content makes me so happy.
You know.
I'm thinking this book for, I think it's called Boyfriend Material.
Oh yeah,
Boyfriend
When I was like, I'm afraid it's gonna be like red, white, and royal blue, and you're like, I don't.
Yeah,
There's
I don't think.
got
No,
it.
Boyfriend Material. Yeah, I didn't like
Boyfriend Material is bad.
Yeah.
Nice.
Sorry, not sorry.
It wasn't
I
my thing.
liked the main character. I didn't like anyone else.
Actually, I was the opposite. Well,
Oh
I liked
really?
the love interest, and I hated everyone else.
Oh. Oh my god, all his like friends in it were awful.
Two of the friends had the exact same name. I'm like, how lazy do you have to be?
And then I also listened to the audiobook, and
last,
the
Claire.
voices they used were so annoying.
The same first and last name? What do you mean?
Yeah.
Was
They
it
were married.
Oh no.
It was like if
I had
Taylor
the
Lautner and Taylor Swift got married.
Oh, I was thinking of the two Kevins from Come From Away. But yeah.
Yeah, that too.
The
Because this is the Broadway Readathon.
Yeah, I
got it
know.
related
I
back
met-
to
I met the like actual Kevin who the character was based off of.
We love being
Well,
Canadian.
I showed up to one of our performances and he was like, yeah, I'm Kevin. You know, the Kevins from Come From Away. It's about me. And I was like, what? I was like, oh,
Oh my god.
Here.
nice to meet you, sir. I love your story. You know,
Wow,
good life, good life.
it's good.
But yeah, I don't like Boyfriend Material. Was one of my worst books of last year.
But what about
Yeah,
How
I
to Get a Boyfriend? Or I guess Kirsten was
Well,
saying.
and then there was like a part of me that was like, did I just not like this because I kept on comparing it to Red, White, and Royal Blue? And I was like, no.
No, it was deeper than that.
Yeah.
I also felt weird because he kept making fun of his coworker. And the whole time, I'm like, isn't
Yeah,
he autistically coded?
Clearly, yeah, neurodivergent.
No.
Mhm.
No.
Yeah.
Ew. Okay.
I wasn't here for it. It wasn't a book for me.
That's not what we like.
Although that's not like, that's more of an implied neurodivergent. Like, it's not textually canon. So, like, you can't be like, problematic, you know?
Yeah. I
But it
mean,
can irk me.
yeah.
That's
Yeah.
valid. Ick.
People watching this, if you are reading, tell us how much you've read. My like
Reading?
eyeliner
Gold.
pen keeps on popping open.
It's telling you do eyeliner, Catherine.
What?
It's telling you to do your eyeliner.
I have eyeliner
The
on.
eyeliner's on.
Do it again.
That looks good.
No,
I wish I could do eyeliner. Not.
I can only do it with like one of these felt tip pen thingies. I can't do like.
I do the liquidy one.
I do the liquid one too, and I get made fun of by everyone for it. Where like you literally like paint it, and they're all
Yeah,
like,
no, I have one. Okay, wait, ready?
I use the e.l.f. one.
This is from Ben Nye.
I too use the.
Here we go, theater kids. I got some Ben Nye.
Here's my lightsaber fork.
Oh, stunning.
Here we go.
Yeah, that's how I do
I stole this from work, so
Good, as you should. I get
I also
painting.
You
Everyone's
steal from Minkies.
I also have some Ben Nye lip color.
Stunning. Oh my.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I have to take my bow.
Big
Okay,
sad.
we'll
Take your
miss you
bow.
terribly.
I love you all.
I love you.
I'll
It's going to
see.
be the Katie and Catherine show for a little
Oh
while.
wait, I kind of want to pay for a front row seat though.
Then just watch it while you're with your family.
Oh, you have a family dinner.
Have it streaming. Give me watch hours.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm nowhere close to 1,000 subscribers, so we're good.
I'm like our watch hours. You know how like it goes like ours is like
Yeah.
oh no,
Yeah.
but it's- so I'm like don't even bother watching. Anyway, on that happy note, please subscribe. Bye.
The way to get watch hours is to make a Vine compilation. There's your
I
life
know.
hack.
I should do
Okay.
that.
Okay. Stunning.
I'll do one for what's my brand? I don't know. I'll figure it out.
Becky,
Get
I'll
out of
Six
here,
Crows.
Claire.
Okay, bye.
Go. Oh, Six of Crows.
Yeah, do a Six
And
of
then
Crows
they-
Vine compilation. And
Yeah.
then two. This is how it is after every live stream. Where are you?
I know. But now people get to see this.
I know. Although, I mean, like, I'm not going to leave, like, right now, but I probably shouldn't stay too late because I still have, like, things to do before tomorrow, but...
Fair. Do you have class tomorrow?
Mm-hmm. I don't start till 1 on Fridays, so...
Nice.
But I only have 2 classes, so I go from, like, 1 to 5. It's great. Excellent.
That sounds good.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I finished writing my If This Gets Out review.
What did you think of If This Gets Out?
I really liked it.
Because I loved it, and I just wanted to make sure you also loved it.
Yeah, no, I really liked it. Yeah, I like that it was more than just a romance.
God, it was so like, much.
Was what I was expecting. I was like, okay, it's gonna be like One Direction fan fiction. And like part of it,
fanficky. Like it felt a little fanficky, but it didn't.
Part of it, what like I would, yeah, okay, yeah, it is a little bit, but then there was like some really great commentary about like the music industry.
I don't. Ooh.
Yeah.
I don't easily compare books to Red, White, and Royal Blue, but If This Gets Out felt a lot like Red, White, and Royal Blue to me.
It definitely had some of those vibes to it.
Like, I wouldn't say, like, I think it's one of those ones where I'd be like, if you liked Red, White, and Royal Blue, I would recommend If This Gets Out. Like, that's kind of my vibe.
Yeah.
As opposed to being like, it's the same book. Like, it's not. But I feel like a lot of the elements that people like about Red, White, and Royal Blue are there. Like,
yeah.
The fact that there's more than just romance. Like,
yeah. Now I just want to reread Red, White, and Royal Blue. Okay, question. When you do title feedback on NetGalley and it says reviewer options, are you interested in connecting with this author? Do you ever say yes?
No, I've never said yes.
I always say no.
I would say yes if I got someone like if I applied for the These Violent Delights sequel, I would say yes.
Ooh, yeah. I'd be down to chat with Chloe Gong. She seems cool.
But I don't think I'm qualified at all to do like an author interview. Like, period.
I don't
like,
even
have, if I
like,
got a lot of subscribers, like, I'm not qualified. I don't know what I would ask.
I don't know either. Yeah, it's always so funny that they ask that, and I'm like, absolutely not. Also, this like it was kind of more of new adult than YA.
It felt because they were older too. I always base genre off of how old the characters are.
Yeah.
Or age range.
And
they were over 18, so they are new adults.
Yeah.
New adult needs to be a real thing, so that way I can stop reading, like being like, this is a YA book about a 19-year-old. You know?
I know.
Like, be honest. What is it? New adult.
My ratio is still only at 76%. I need to read one more.
That's not bad. You know what I do when it's getting low? I go on and I do a lot of read nows of graphic novels or.
Heck yeah.
Catherine, the key to NetGalley is reading children's picture books.
I don't know how to. I get so stressed out about like reviewing things that I don't know anything about, though. Like, how would I review a children's book?
You just leave like 3 or 4 sentences. Like, I liked it. The art was good. The story was good. I would buy this for my niece or nephew. I don't even have a niece or nephew. I just lied. What do they know?
Okay, I'm gonna do that. I'll do that.
And the reviews don't have to be good. They just have to get turned in. So you do like 6 or 7 of them, and then you go, "Oh, cool! I'm at 100%."
That's true. Yeah, because I like randomly got. I always hate that where I'm like not getting approved for anything, and then suddenly I get approved for everything all at once.
Yes, every time.
And I'm just like, why? Why didn't you approve me for this 2 months ago when I first requested it?
That's me watching the Under the Whispering Door by TJ Klune one, just slowly keep waiting and pending.
Brittany's joining in a minute.
Yay! We can do another sprint when she gets here.
Oh, absolutely.
She can introduce herself.
Yeah. Yeah, so I was reading Hang the Moon, and then I realized, I think you were you were talking to your roommate. I realized that this is a sequel. Or like a companion.
Is it, though? It's a companion.
It's like a companion. But it like talks a lot about the characters from the previous one. Like it's about
following.
Have you read
I read Written in the Stars?
It's following Darcy's brother.
I was hoping it would be him. I love him.
Friend. Yeah, Darcy's brother and Darcy's best friend. Yeah. So, yeah, I was like,
Written in the Stars is a good one. I think you would like it.
I ended up downloading it, and it was available at my library, so I downloaded it. So I'm gonna read that, and it fits one of my. I just am not gonna read Ariadne probably because I was gonna read that, or I'll just read more books.
Question. You read The Infernal Devices, or are you a bad person to ask this question? I was gonna be like, can that work for friends to lovers? Because I'm just gonna assume I can.
I mean, isn't it about like
it's a love triangle?
Oh,
so I assume one of them is friends.
I think so. I don't know. I don't know because I haven't read Infernal Device. You should have asked this when Claire was here.
Dang it!
You done messed up.
I done messed up.
Brittany's here.
Hi.
There she is.
Hello. I am slightly tipsy. My apologies.
Whoa.
Drinking rosé because I'm a basic bitch. What
good, as you should. I only have like $2 white Zinfandel in my fridge, so
oh, that's sad. my sympathies.
I love it. So
well, there you go. Whatever works.
No, I think it's like $5. It's from Trader Joe's.
Oh, well, that's okay. That's okay.
Yeah.
Classy.
They have good stuff.
Yeah.
I literally was just on the. I told you guys my wine and FaceTime with my work mom, and before we started, I sent her like this GIF, and I forget which character it is, but she's like, "Look, I brought juice boxes, and it's 2 boxed wines."
Good.
It's like, oh, that takes me back. It was like Franzia or whatever that stuff was.
Yes.
So what did I miss?
Listen, we don't knock box wine. Claire was here, but she had to go to spend some time with her fam.
Yes, Canada Day, right?
Yeah, but not Canada Day.
Okay.
Yeah, they're all off because it's Canada Day, but they aren't celebrating Canada Day.
Fair.
You're celebrating being off.
Yeah, that's fair.
You're celebrating anti-capitalism. Sure. I don't know.
Whatever works.
Yeah. Do you want to introduce yourself, Brittany?
Yeah,
I don't think you've ever been on my channel. So.
No, I haven't. Hi, everyone. I'm Brittany from Literarily Smitten. And my channel is just about a year old, but I read a lot of historical fiction, a lot of classics, translations, nonfiction, that sort of thing. Getting into romance lately. So it's a lot of fun.
Romance has become my life. It is such a problem.
Like, I have to say, I was definitely one of those people that like poo-pooed like straight romances for the longest time. And then I read Evie Dunmore's Bringing Down the Duke and The Kiss Quotient, and I was just like,
maybe straight people deserve rights.
Yeah, I was just like, maybe there's something to this. So
yeah,
I've
The
been
Kiss Quotient is what got me into that, and Red, White, and Royal Blue were the two things that got me into romance.
Yeah, The Kiss Quotient definitely did it. Like I like enjoyed the Evie Dunmore like historical romance, thought it was super cute, binged it in a day. But then I read The Kiss Quotient and I was just like, oh.
Romance, you don't have to think. Like if you read a romance, you're like, brain off, all you have to do is vibe.
It's like total escapism. Like you just get to enjoy the ride. Like it's just a good time. It doesn't require you to like actually do much but like enjoy. It's kind of like
and
a bubble bath.
I just don't want to have to overanalyze my books. There's some days where I'm like, yeah, I want to, really dive deep into it and I'll tab it and I'll write like really thoughtful things about it. And other times I'm like, no, head empty. We don't need thoughts anymore.
Most days I just want to see people kiss. I'm like,
exactly.
Yeah. Okay,
if you want a really good historical romance, read anything by Sarah MacLean.
Ooh, yes. I've heard her name, but I haven't read anything by her.
Catherine's read all of them.
All of her books in a month.
Yes. Okay. I'll need to explore this.
Yeah.
Because I like literally Evie Dunmore is one that I've done. I like love the Outlander series that I'm currently working my way through. But I consider that
so thick.
They are so big. I'm trying to read all of the 8 published ones so that I can read the 9th one that comes out in November, and they're like over 1,000 pages. Like
they're so long.
God.
Like the mass markets, because I have the mass market ones. One of them, I was just like, this is like really big, and I was like, I wonder if it's bigger than my mass market War and Peace, and they're almost the same size, like page count wise. They're like 14 or 1,500 pages. And I was like, shit.
I bought the first
That's
two
so stressful.
because I went to a used bookstore and the old lady that worked at the used bookstore, like we were talking and she was like, oh, Outlander. And I was like, yeah, I watched the first season of the show. And she's like, oh, the books are so much better. And she like handed me the first 2 books and was like, here you go. And I was like, okay.
It's like, I will take them.
Sure.
Yeah, no. I mean, the first book is one of my favorite books of all time. Like, I love it. But I just read the 2nd and the 3rd one in the last couple months, and I'm supposed to read the 4th one in July. But they're massive. They're huge. But I consider them more historical fiction than I do romance, although the romance is a big part because they feel like so heavily researched. As far as like
isn't there like some like magical realism elements?
There's like
time travel.
There is time travel, but it's one of those things where it's like literally the time travel happens in like a couple of pages and then you're just wherever you're meant to be. So like the main character Claire travels through like these stones from like in the first book it's from 1945. She travels back to like 1743 or something like that through these like mythic stones in Scotland. And so, but once she's there and she's just like, hi, 18th century Scotland, hot Highlander, cool. So yeah, it's been a wild ride, but they're so big.
Yeah.
So big. Like those actually take effort. Whereas like the other, like I've binged entire like historical romance books in like one sitting, which is what I did with the Amanda Collins book that I read over the weekend. Like I just sat on my bed and read it before lunchtime. It was like, cool, this is great. What next?
I feel that. That's what I did with Sarah MacLain's books. I started like the first 2 I read kind of like separately because I was reading other books. And then I was like, nope, we're just straight reading all of them.
Which was your favorite? Which one should I start with?
So here's the thing. You should read her books in publication order.
Okay.
Because even though it's like she has like it's all set up in like trilogies.
Okay.
But they all kind of build off of each other.
Okay.
And some characters from one trilogy will make appearances in the next trilogy.
Oh, interesting. Okay. So I will keep that in mind. I will have to look up her books because I've definitely heard the name. Did she have something recently published?
She's about to have one published.
Okay, maybe that's
called Bombshell. And
maybe
she
that's what
did
I'm thinking of.
Her like most recent one was called Brazen and the Beast. And the main character is plus sized. So
okay, maybe that's why the name sounds really, really familiar to me because I've been seeing stuff recently.
Yeah,
good to know. Yay! All the historical fiction recommendations, people. We love that.
Just don't read Bridgerton.
Yeah, no.
This is an anti-Bridgerton channel. I am sorry.
No,
Were they
Bridgerton
that
in this
bad?
house.
They're so bad.
Okay, yeah. A friend of mine is reading them because she's like, they're so trashy, but I love it. And I'm just like, I don't know. I don't know if I have that level.
They aren't a good kind of trashy.
There is definitely a good type of trashy, and I was like, I don't know.
There's good trash and then there is bad trash.
Yeah.
There's good trash and then there's garbage.
Yes. Yes, I would agree with that. So we're putting Bridgerton in the garbage category. Is that
Yes.
okay?
Yes, I will safely. I'll watch season 2 of the TV show, but I cannot.
Like the Duke guy isn't in season 2, which I'm kind of like, what is the point if he's not there?
I will say, so with the books, the second book focuses on Anthony, who I hate, but
that's
his love interest,
the brother that was with the opera singer or something.
Yeah,
right?
which is like that one wasn't part of the book, the opera singer. I don't know where they got that from. But his love interest in the book is one of my favorites.
Ew,
like I hated the book itself, but I loved the character.
Okay.
Maybe because her name is Catherine, but like, I mean.
Well, there you go. There you go. I have yet to read a book where the character is named Brittany.
I haven't read a main character named Katie. I've seen like it show up like as like a very minor name.
I just read
like,
one.
Never...
Actually, I just read When Katie Met Cassidy, which is a like LGBTQ plus romance.
Right there you
go. So there you go.
Excuse me, I'm adding it to Goodreads.
That sounds like your jam, Katie.
I was just like, I saw it like, I was literally, because I was in this romance mood, I was like, it's Pride Month. I should read an LGBTQ plus romance. And so I was like, let me use Google. Google, tell me what like LGBTQ plus romances are really good. And this one appeared on like every list. So I was like, oh, okay. Well, we'll go with that.
Was it really good?
It was really entertaining. I listened to it as an audiobook. And I thought it was really fun. I wouldn't say that it's like a book that doesn't have its flaws, but I found the like characters really entertaining. And it was good. I think it addressed quite a few things. My one issue with it is that the character Katie, they never call her bi or bisexual, although she was at the beginning of the book engaged to a man and in a relationship with a man, and then she ends up being in a relationship with Cassidy, and they never have her describe herself in that way or even like reference it as a possibility. So that was like one of my
classic, I don't like labels, I just like people. And you're like, just say you're bisexual or pan.
Like,
were we really not Goodreads friends until right this second?
What? Wait, am I Goodreads friends with either of you? I don't know if I am.
know.
I'm just laughing.
Finding people on Goodreads. Did you like my answer to your question, Katie?
That's what's making me laugh right now. Ha 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 ha. You're so funny.
I know I am. I don't know. I'm so bad at like friending people on Goodreads because I don't understand how to like find people on Goodreads.
I don't know how to find people. People just find me suddenly.
I like literally have to pray they have their like Goodreads account in their description box.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think mine's in mine, but I don't know for sure. Okay, so mine does work.
Yeah.
Mine for a long time didn't work, and someone had to be like, your Goodreads doesn't work, and I've been like, okay. Then I had to figure it out.
The worst is when I'll like link to like a Discord, but like the Discord will only do it like for 24 hours. The link will be available sometimes.
You have to like switch the thing, and I always forget to switch the thing.
I always forget. He'll comment and be like, the link doesn't work. And I'm like, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, no,
I'm working on it.
I am awful with that. I did that for the other readathon that I'm co-hosting in July that I created. And they were just like, oh, the link doesn't work. And I was like, why doesn't it work? Right. Right.
Mm-hmm.
Switch.
Discord.
Yeah, flip the switch. I've been using Discord for years, but for whatever reason, I can never remember to do
I've
that.
never used Discord until this year.
Really?
Until BookTube, I started using it.
Really? See,
I'm not like a gamer.
I'm not a gamer either, but I'm in a bunch of like writing communities online. And when MSN died, that painful death, like however many years ago, like this is where all those writing communities went. Like they switched over to Discord. So I've been using it for years, but I'm usually just like hopping on to channels, not creating them. So I'm always like, yeah, I need to put a post-it note somewhere.
But I am horrible at Discord servers. Like I'm in a bunch, but I'm like, I haven't responded to any of them.
It depends.
I'm so bad.
I'm trying to be better. I'm really good with the writing community ones that I'm on, but I'm still trying to like navigate the BookTube related Discord channels, because part of me is like, what happens after like the readathons end? Like, do you
usually just go silent?
Yeah, I was like, do you just leave them? Do you just kind of let them vanish on their own? Like that's the thing. I'm like, I'm confused.
Yeah. The Grishaverse.
What would we do with Grishaverse?
It's just there.
It's just there.
It's there so that way I can go back and reference all of the times I like put things in brackets.
Every single time you cried about David.
I need someone to make a compilation and go through all of those and be like, 10 minutes of Katie talking about David.
I should. That's how I get my watch hours. Every
I'll
single
watch
time
it for hours.
Reed said David's name.
I
I have to go through like every single live show you've been a part of too, because you reference him in every single live show. Every single time Katie Can't Read says, I know metal.
I just can't wait till I do my mid-year freakout tag, because there's a question of favorite character of the year. And I'm going to be like, this is the year of the David.
It really is.
I love the mid-year freakout tag. Let me just say,
It's
it's
so
like my
fun.
favorite tag to watch, I think.
It's such a good, well-written tag, and people get so excited about it, and it's just fun.
I was so
love
stoked to film mine.
I love that from like mid-June through mid-July, my inbox is just flooded with mid-year freakout tag.
Yeah. I started watching Noelle's before I hopped on to my like happy hour, so I need to finish that after this. But I was very excited. I was like, yes, I've been waiting for this one forever, because I'm just literally, my whole watch later is everyone's mid-year freakout tags. I'm like, I'm here for it.
I think I'll probably do mine next week. I just was like, I'm not going to do it before the middle of the year.
Yeah.
I was like, June's not over.
Yeah, no, I was just like, I have, like, it was weird, because at one point I was like, what am I going to do for videos? Like, where do I come up with all these ideas? And then all of a sudden I'm like, I have too many ideas.
I feel that.
I was like, I literally was just like, I don't know what I'm going to do for the entire month of June. And then all of a sudden I have like this backlog of stuff that I'm just like, when am I going to post it? Like, can you post it this much later? So people are getting old vlogs and stuff that I've been filming for the last month, probably in July. But yeah, it's fun. I love that tag though. So I can't wait to see yours, Katie. No pressure or anything.
Hair flip.
No pressure.
It's okay. I never feel pressure.
What are you eating, by the way?
I was eating a microwave lasagna, like every good college student should do, with my lightsaber fork.
I was wondering what that was. I couldn't tell. I respect that.
Does it light up?
No.
Oh, that's sad.
I know, but it's great. I also have the knife and the spoon.
You have lightsaber battles with your fork and your spoon.
I mean, I have yet to eat a meal that requires two silverwares, but when I do,
that is such a college student statement. Like, I don't need a fork and a knife for my meals. What are you talking about?
Bold
It's
of you
one
to
or the
assume.
other.
That I know how to eat things with 2 silverwares. This is my only set too. I don't have a second one.
Oh my god. That's amazing. I feel very old now though, not gonna lie.
It's okay. I am like the baby of BookTube, so it's okay.
Yeah.
I it's weird, one of those weird things where it's like I never pay attention to people's age because like who cares like how old the booktuber is as long as they're like creating really interesting videos. And then I like realize I'm one of the like old people. Like, wow.
Isn't it wild?
I was like, when did this happen? When did
I like
become the
I do
women
like
one?
the age range of BookTube.
Yeah.
Also.
Yeah. I like that
also,
booktubers are all kind of in their 20s though. Like I feel like there's not a lot of like younger and not, you know what I mean? Like everyone's kind of in the same range.
Yeah.
Like 20s to 30s.
Yeah. I know a few booktubers that are older, but they're like more in the nonfiction space. So like the nonfiction booktubers I follow tend to be like my age or older. Which is interesting. But yeah, I feel like for the most part it's kind of somewhere in the 20s. And there are like some that are like kind of high school, but they seem like they should be college aged. But yeah, I remember when BookTube started and it was all a bunch of like 14, 15, 16-year-olds.
Yeah, I feel like that was a lot of the people that are like really bigger now started when they were like 14, 15.
Yeah. Yeah, that has been like 8-10 years of them creating videos, which I'm just like blows my mind.
I'm like, I will not be on BookTube for that long. I can promise you that.
I'm just like, well, it'll be interesting. I'm kind of curious to see because I know a lot of people started their BookTube channels because like pandemic, like Corona was here, and you're just like, well, what am I gonna do? I'm gonna read books and talk about them, and so I'm kind of curious to see what happens, like as we hopefully start moving out of COVID. How that?
Well, it's already started. Like people have started like posting a lot less because lives have gone back.
Yeah.
You know, like, hi, Catherine.
Well, Abby, come on.
Yeah, no. Like, I've been on a few lives, but I feel like all the lives end up being at times that I am just, like, checked out. I'm just like, peace, guys, because I've just worked, like, a bajillion-hour work day. So I'm just like, yeah, no, I'm going to sleep. I'm old and wizened and require my beauty sleep.
Yeah, I feel like lives have dwindled down too, because I remember there was like one every single day of the week.
Oh, there would be like multiple.
At least in January too. Like all the way back. Like I remember when Mara started doing her weekly ones, it was like she was on Thursdays and someone else was on Wednesdays and someone else was on Tuesdays. Yeah. And there was someone on Fridays, and it was like you could sprint whenever you want.
Yeah. It was so easy to just kind of tune into people's sprints.
Yeah, no, it's so true. I've definitely been scaled back. I think too, like generally speaking, like watch hours have like I've been watching because I'm like such an analytics geek that I'm just like, oh, I feel like this video like a month ago would have gotten like I have a video like this. My wrap up from last month did this. This one did that. So I feel like everything is kind of people are escaping.
They're going out.
They're going out. They're leaving their houses. It's weird.
Yeah, a lot of my videos on YouTube Studio have been chilling in like the 6 out of 10 range. Like all like my last 4 uploads.
Yeah. Yeah. So I'm just like interesting. I mean like happy because life is resuming, but also just like I don't want to lose the BookTube community. Like,
I'm like, y'all were my friends for like almost a year now.
It's like,
please come back.
Yeah,
I'm
don't
lonely.
leave me. Don't abandon me. But yeah, no, it's been a fun time, gotta say. How old are your channels?
Mine will be a year in August.
Okay, so you're around the same time as me. I started end of July.
Yeah. My 1 year was last week.
Oh wow! So we all kind of started around the same time.
Yeah.
I feel like a lot of people kind of started around the same time, like around this last summer.
Yeah.
Yeah. From like May to August was
Yeah.
when a lot of new channels were popping up.
Yeah, because it was
And it was fun.
It was
when
a
there was
lot
just
of fun.
like loads of newbie tags, and everyone was like hitting milestones at the same time.
Mhm.
That was like my favorite one. Would be like 4 people would hit 200 in the same week, and we'd be like, yeah.
Yes. Yes. It's
so fun.
fun times. It was a good time considering.
It got us through.
It did. It did.
Mhm.
BookTube helped us get through it. It was literally, I was like, I need an outlet. Like, I'm sitting around either working or watching the news. And the news was depressing. So it was just like, I need to do something that's not this.
Mhm.
So yeah.
Yeah, it was funny because like I've spent like 14 months yelling about books on the internet, and like everyone I was talking to, you know, we're reading like the same sort of books and things like that. And then I finally went back to work and I was like, oh, so books, guys. And everyone's like, I'm like, oh right.
No
we
one
didn't
cares.
just talk about books all the time.
Yes.
That's not what people talk about in real life. Oops.
I guess not. So Shadow and Bone was like, oh, what's that? It's on Netflix. You don't understand. That was my life for months.
Like, you don't understand. I led something for 4 months while we reread all this.
Your reaction to like Shadow and Bone on your Instagram was like amazing. It was iconic.
I am still just posting Shadow and Bone content.
Oh,
I don't know what I'm gonna do when they start filming season 2.
I mean, you're probably just gonna rewatch season 1. Let's be real.
They didn't have to. If they hadn't done so well, though, then I wouldn't have watched it as many times as we have.
Yeah.
How many times have you watched it?
I've watched it at least 3. Catherine,
watched
what's your
it-
current
Yeah,
standing?
so I've watched it all the way through 4 times. And then I've watched bits and pieces, or like I've watched like episode 5 or episode 6. Episodes 5 and 6 are my favorite. Yeah, or I'll watch episodes out of order now.
Oh, okay, because you know exactly what's happening, so who cares?
Yeah.
It's like, how many times have you seen episode 6 specifically? Netflix, we need the data.
I know, I need the data. How many times have I specifically watched the Helnick scenes in episode 6?
Oh my goodness. I
How many
definitely
times have I
shows
watched
like that.
Casbrecker Escape the Darkling?
How many times have I watched David throw the book? Put that in the compilation, Catherine.
We're just gonna, for Katie's anniversary, we're just gonna create a compilation video.
My anniversary is
When
August
is-
25th. So
Okay.
write it down. That would be hilarious.
Okay,
We need to get on this, Catherine.
good to know. If you see the views on a bunch of lives go up, don't mind me.
I literally don't pay attention to like the numbers. I forget. I'm like, what am I at? Okay. What's that? Okay.
Oh goodness. Woo.
Anyway, do we want to do another sprint?
We read book.
Do we
Sure.
want to? What book are you reading, Brittany? I don't think.
Yeah, I am reading Chimes of a Lost Cathedral by Janet Fitch.
Oh.
It's the second book in a historical fiction duology that I'm obsessed with, and it's like 700 plus pages. So it's a bit ambitious for
Perfect
a
for a
readathon.
readathon.
Perfect. Great. So it's either this, we'll see how I get along, because I am like such a morning reader. Like I wake up at 5 in the morning and I read for a few hours. I don't read at night. So we'll see if I can actually focus on this. If not, I'm also listening to Heartburn by Nora Ephron, which I discovered is narrated by Meryl Streep. And so I was just
An
like,
icon.
I was like,
Mhm.
I I wholeheartedly approve of this choice. The only thing that would make it better in my mind is if Helen Mirren were narrating it, because Helen Mirren is my queen. I tell everyone I want to be her when I grow up. So that's the only way that this could be better. But yeah, so one of those two. I'll start off with this though.
Nice.
I have a ways to go.
All right. Well, do we want to do 30 minutes?
Yeah, sure.
Works for me.
Works for me too.
Bum, bum, bum.
To do math, what is 30 minutes for math?
20.
Yeah, 10, 20.
There we go.
Woo! Okay.
Whoa.
Let's do this.
Hey.
Hey.
Hi. We back.
How's your guys' reading going?
Going good.
34 pages.
Nice.
Bravo.
I read 25.
Yeah.
So
Nice.
we're moving. We're getting there.
I read, well, it's on my phone, but I read like 20 pages.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah,
It's
slowly
good.
but surely.
Yeah, what books are you guys reading? I don't even know.
Oh, yeah.
I'm rereading this because the third one comes out next week.
Ooh, all right.
I'm reading, I don't know if you can see, Written in the Stars.
Oh, I feel like I've seen that everywhere lately.
Yeah.
And then Stars.
It's a Pride and Prejudice kind of modern retelling take thing. I was originally going to read this, but I didn't realize this is the sequel to that one. Well, like companion book. They take place in the same and like involve a lot of the same characters. So I was like, I'll read that one first.
Is that like a thing in romance? Because I'm noticing that you have like a lot of these series, but it's like all characters who you've met before, but different romances. Is that like a thing?
Yeah, I've noticed that a lot where they like to take place in the same universe a lot of the time. Or like it'll be the side characters of one book will then be the main character of the next book.
Because I mean that's the case with the Helen Huang books, and then same thing happened with Evie Dunmore, and then two of the books that I just read for my like historical romance reading vlog. It's like the first book, and they're like, check out the new book coming out in like 2022 starring these two characters. So that's a thing. I was like, I'm learning things. I know nothing about romance, but I'm catching on.
I have slowly but surely discovered that is a thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
And yet, Casey McQuiston won't give me a Nora and June romance.
I know. I would die for that.
I want it.
That'd be so good.
Man.
Ooh, Down Among the Sticks and Bones. That sounds spooky.
That does sound spooky.
Spook.
It does sound spooky. I don't do well with scary.
I know, me neither. I don't do the scary thing.
Yeah, no.
I'm not a horror booktuber over here.
Definitely not. I can't do thrillers. I can rarely do mysteries because it's just like
I get really nervous. I don't like to read feel nervous. I
get anxious. Yeah.
I can watch like cozy murder mystery TV shows, but I'm not particularly drawn to that like genre in books. But I definitely can't do horror. Like
I would like to someday get into like all of like the really cozy murder mysteries where it's like the cat murdered the cat murdered
the murder cat?
Yeah.
I like the like sort of Agatha Christie type mysteries.
Oh, me too. I'm into those.
Yeah. Or like Knives Out.
Yeah. I have yet to read an Agatha Christie. I need to hop on that train soon.
So good. Her plays
Yeah.
Someone's
You getting a little sleepy?
It is 7:30 and I'm like, is it bedtime?
I feel that.
Oh man.
I'm like, do I eat dinner or do I go to bed? That's the question.
My favorite dinner food is sleeping.
Oh man.
Yeah, man.
Oh boy.
Got up to 108. That's exciting.
That is
edited
progress.
Reading yeah.
Love it.
Doing good. Are you sure you don't want to come over to Team Hadestown?
Friend.
Woo! Sweeney. But yeah, no. The horror. But it's really weird because I like ghost things. Like whenever I go anywhere, I do like those ghost tours, and I love those stupid like ghost hunting TV shows. They're like crack to me. But could I read about them? Absolutely not. Absolutely.
No, I also cannot do like whenever it gets to be like Halloween and there's all the like haunted mazes and things that.
No.
Absolutely not.
Absolutely not.
I will just end up like a ball on the ground crying.
I like
no question about it.
The thing is I used to really like scary movies. Like I remember being in high school and that was like the thing we did at sleepovers. It was like post like the Titanic phase where every sleepover you watched Titanic. But then it was all horror movies. And I used to be really into them. And then it's like I went to college and all of a sudden I was just like, yeah, no.
I've always been a scaredy cat. And like even when horror movie like the trailers come up on TV, I'll like click away.
Yeah, no, I cover my eyes.
I get so nervous.
Mm-hmm.
They make me really anxious, really, really anxious.
Yeah.
I don't like it.
So I'll stick to my romances.
Smart.
That was like I was gonna read Ninth House by Leigh Bardugo, and I made it like 100 pages in before I said I can't do it. I was like,
I really want to read it.
I was just so nervous the whole time. I was like, it's making me anxious, and I can't keep going.
I feel like that's how I am with thrillers. Like they stress me out too much.
Yeah.
Objectively, I'm like, Ninth House is a good book. Like I can acknowledge this, but it's not for me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll read some mysteries, but yeah. I like when it's mysteries mixed in with another genre.
Yeah.
Like I read like a historical romance mystery recently, and that was a lot of fun.
Yeah, no. Yeah, if it's mixed in with something, but I haven't read a ton of like straight mystery type books. And I can think of like one, maybe two thrillers that I've attempted, and I'm just too nervous a person to go through that.
Mm-hmm. I watch people's reading vlogs where they read them.
Yes, I love those reading vlogs. Like when Noelle did that thriller one.
Mm-hmm.
Like I loved watching that. That was entertaining. Could it be me? Absolutely not.
Yeah. When like the Thrills and Chills readathon was going on, I was like, I will support you all by watching your videos, but I'm not gonna read thrillers.
Mm-hmm. It's like I'm sorry.
Not gonna happen.
Isn't it Summerween or something happening in July? Is it started?
I don't know. I'm still out of the loop.
I feel like it's Halloween in the middle of the summer. Like I feel like I keep seeing stuff about that. Ah, yes, someone mentioned Summerween.
I am not.
I am not, because I have this readathon and another readathon. So doing a third readathon might have ended me. Not to be dramatic or anything.
Fair. That's fair.
Dramatic. I don't think I can handle even 2 readathons in a month.
I've done 2 readathons in a month, but it's a lot.
It's a lot. Like I'm doing the Broadway Babyathon, my tarot readathon, which I'm co-hosting, and then still attempting to read one of the Outlander books this month.
Yeah. If I'm doing like multiple readathons, I'll like try and find books that I was already planning on reading.
Yeah. I try to do that too.
Yeah.
Or like I tried to make them overlap as best as I could, but that wasn't a possibility this time around because the tarot cards dictated my.
The tarot cards said no.
The tarot cards definitely said no, but I have to say they were kind of nice to me. Like, I think one of the cards I pulled was to listen to an audiobook, and one was to read the shortest book on my TBR. So I was just like,
okay, yeah,
okay, we'll go with that. So, but yeah, no, I didn't really know about the Summerween readathon until like yesterday, when all of a sudden I feel like I saw everyone posting stuff about their TBRs for Summerween, and I was like, how did I miss this? I love Halloween. Although I'm a scaredy cat, I love Halloween. So yeah, I kind of missed the boat on that one. Did not know it was a thing.
I didn't know.
No. I don't know how anyone keeps up with all the readathons. Like,
There's always so many happening. I had never done a readathon until last year during like Reading Rush.
Yes.
I did that one because that's like the big one that
yeah, my first one was actually the history challenge one, which was to read like nonfiction history books. That was my first.
The Hannah Montana readathon. But I'm very picky about what readathons I do, because 9 times out of 10 I've gotten really slumped after a readathon. So I'm very picky, and then I make sure I read only books that I want to read and I don't overdo it.
Yeah.
So I read too fast and I'm like, I can't read anything else.
I'm very goal oriented, so like I like having a TBR for the month, and so like the readathon thing is like a gamification of that, so it works for me because it helps me like narrow down my choices.
I'm like such a mood reader that I didn't start making TBRs until literally like last August.
Yeah.
And then I started doing more TBRs, and then I wouldn't complete the TBRs because I wasn't in the mood for those books, and then I'd feel bad because I didn't read all the books on my TBR.
Yeah.
My
I never
TBR
read all the books.
Like, my TBR is more like vlog based, and like I do want to do this vlog this month, so I will for the vlog. But in general, most of my TBR is like, this is what I would like to read. Am I gonna do it? Who knows? But I would like to.
We'll see. It's a pile of possibilities. I'm usually pretty good at getting to the majority of the books on my TBR. Not all of them, but the majority. And then I do kind of do some mood reading, but it ends up being like audiobook type mood reading. Because I don't factor that in usually.
I like to write out a TBR because as I'm reading, I'm like, what am I going to read next? And then if I don't know what I'm going to read next in the middle of the book I'm currently in, then I won't pick something up after. Like immediately, I'll be like 3 days, like I don't know what I'm going to read. So like to have a TBR of like, here's what I can choose from is helpful. But I like don't put pressure on myself to do it.
I'll have like my stack of books of like, okay, here's all my unread books. I'll choose one of these.
Yeah, that's fair. That is fair.
When are our birthdays? Mine is March 31st.
February 11th.
January 11th.
Oh!
Yes.
Look at y'all.
Yes, January 11th.
We've got a January, a February, and a March.
Yes.
Look at us. Beginning part of the year.
Look at us. First trimesters.
Yeah, no, I'm so bad at TBRs.
Yeah.
I'm
good at them, but it's because I am highly competitive with myself. It's a thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fair. I'm highly competitive, but I also am lazy.
Yeah.
Or no, it's not even that. I'm highly competitive, but I also don't like doing what I'm told to do.
That's me.
Even if it's from myself.
That's interesting. I don't mind telling myself to do things, but I have issues when other people tell me to do things, and then I'm like, why is this a thing?
If I'm like, I have to do this, and I'm like, well, now I don't want to do that.
Yeah. I find that's why I'm really bad with like read-alongs, because it's like someone else is dictating how quickly or how slowly I'm reading a book, and I'm just like, can I just read it?
Yeah.
So I usually end up like just going at my own pace.
Yeah.
I have authority issues apparently.
I liked doing when we did the Grishaverse read along, because it's like we gave ourselves 2 weeks per book.
Okay.
So you could read however fast or slow you wanted to read said book during those 2 weeks.
Yeah.
So if you wanted to finish it all in a day, you could.
And we did. Oh
boy, did we. Some of us finished it an hour before our live show.
Oh my god.
It was always like every week. It was that meme where everyone's like, let's go, and they're like drinking all the like running and frantic. That's how it felt every time we had a live show.
Every single time. All of us
Were-
just being like, night
were you-
before.
were you those procrastinator students?
Oh, absolutely. I still am.
Oh yeah.
I was not.
I won. Am I going to tomorrow morning? Yeah.
Just to show you how not I was, I finished my senior thesis a week before the deadline, enough to like get it formally printed in like a book. And then was just like, peace, I'm done.
I was that person where I would be finishing it the morning of.
Oh, I know plenty of people who did that.
Yeah.
That was not me.
Wake up early and get it done the morning up. I'd be like, all right.
The few times I would like procrastinate on an essay and would have to pull an all-nighter, I was so miserable the entire time. But I was never that person who could write it like the day it was due. I had friends that would be like, okay, like it's due at 6 p.m. tonight. I'm going to start it at 9 a.m. same morning. I'm like, are you out of your mind? Why would you do that to yourself? No, that was never me.
Now, it doesn't matter if you give me like 2 days or 4 weeks, it'll get done the day before.
As long as it gets done, I guess. But
That's as long as it's done and it's not like awful, I'm good.
Yeah. That's fair. That is totally fair. I'm seeing
Doing this. I want to start a booktube channel. Had one.
Oh, isn't this the moment? Isn't this the vibe?
I feel
I
that.
never like how I look on camera.
Always like, well, I look bad. Time to upload it.
I know.
I'm just like, what's with the double chin? I don't have
like,
a double chin in real life. What happened?
That's the angle. Oh my gosh.
You're not alone in this. This is every one of us. Everyone doesn't like the way they look on camera. You just gotta do it.
And then when you're like editing, you're staring at yourself for like an hour, 2 hours, and it's just like,
and you're just happy you have to listen to your voice.
Oh yes.
Oh my god.
I'm like, God, I hate it here. So just do it. And you'll get over it.
Yeah.
The best advice I could give is like lighting.
Yes.
Even more so than like actual camera quality, lighting will make a big difference.
Lighting, and then if you're really like, oh, I don't like do your makeup the first like couple videos. You know, like make sure you look real cute.
Yeah.
And then
feel in yourself in your first videos. Like you gotta I feel like now the only time I put on makeup is when I'm filming like my sit down videos. When I'm vlogging, it's like whatever. Like I have videos where my hair is like
clip, the first clip of my vlog and like the last clip of my vlog, I'll try and look nice. And then
I gave up
anything in between.
And then
I'm like crying on my bed. So
I will say though, but also like be patient. Like if you do want to start a booktube channel and you're having like a day where you're like really insecure, then just don't film that day. Film the next day or the wait. I do that a lot where I'm like, oh, I'm not feeling it today, and then I will film the next day or the day after or
I would say it's like film when you feel like it, and like no one is gonna care if you post a video once a week, twice a week, once a month. Like,
heck, I didn't post a video for a month.
Yeah, like it's like
3.
You post when you're able and what works with your schedule, and people are going to find your channels and subscribe because they enjoy the books you're reading and the way you're talking about them. There's really an audience out there for everyone is what I'm finding. And just be patient, because like I feel like that was my like the first few months. It's really difficult to like see only X number of views for your video when you're just like learning how to edit, and so it's taking you a long time to edit a video. But it like you start to see subscribers and views go up, so you just got to be patient with it.
And truly the hardest era of booktube like numbers is pre 500. I feel like when you're below the 500 or even below the 400, like you feel like you're like empty wall. You're like, is anyone to me? At least
and it helps to make friends too.
Yeah,
because I'll have like my group of friends.
Yeah, and when you have friends and then you all watch each other's videos and it's really fun, and then you see all your friends on comments of each other's, and that's what makes it fun.
Yeah, it's really about the community. Like for me, I am such a like numbers person, but it really is more about the like regular people who comment on every single video, or like my friends who watch every single video of mine. That's really what it's about. So it's fun. But yeah, that no one likes how they look on camera. You just kind of wing it and just have fun talking about the books you love or the books you hate, because sometimes I trash books too. So
the books you hate is always a fun video when you're like, this is awful.
Yeah.
I just feel bad talking about books I don't like.
I try to be as objective as possible.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't.
I try, because I'm like, it might not be for me, and that's fine. Like other people are gonna like this, but yeah, I find it really hard to talk about the books that you're just kind of like meh about. Like
and
those are the ones that yeah,
just like I enjoyed it. I had a good time reading it.
Yeah.
Did I have a good time reading it? I had a neutral time.
Yeah, I had a neutral time. It was like, it's done. I read it. It's over. Moving on. But yeah.
3-star book. 3-star books are the hardest to talk about.
Yes, for sure. I have quite a few 3 stars for June, which I have to film this weekend. And I'm just like, oh, this is going to be fun.
I had so many 3 stars for May.
I'm just like, what were your first videos? Your BookTube newbie tag videos? Mine too.
I did like a couple review ones.
Okay.
And then I did my BookTube newbie.
Okay.
The newbie tag is how you make friends, though. Like, that's how you find community.
Yeah, go into other people, like search BookTube newbie tag, and then pop into those comments.
Yeah.
Especially people who are posting it recently. Like, don't go on someone who's like, BookTube newbie tag 4 years ago. Like, don't do that.
Yeah, do like the ones that have posted in the last week, because they're the ones that are like, those are the people that you end up befriending because you're all kind of going through it.
Doing it.
At the same time.
I also always suggest that if you're on YouTube, you also need to be on Instagram or Twitter.
Yeah.
I'm on Instagram, but I really don't use it all that much.
But like in terms of like building community, because it's really hard to communicate with people through YouTube.
Yeah, because you don't have that community thing until you hit 1,000, so you can't post like updates, which is the stupidest thing.
I know.
Personally, I'm just like, why is that a thing? But yeah, no, I also think like participating in readathons, like that's how I met Noelle actually. And I keep referring to Noelle like everyone knows who it is, but it's Noelle 7 Pages. But we were both doing the history challenge, and I think that's how we found each other, because we like posted our TBRs, and we had started BookTube around the same time, and that's how that happened. So
that's like once you make a couple friends, those friends will introduce you to friends. Because that's how I met Katie.
That's how I met you, Catherine.
And that's how I met you, was through Noelle.
You, Brittany, because Catherine.
Yeah.
Together.
It's like a network.
Exactly.
It's it's a fun time. It was hilarious because I was talking to another Katie from Katie Reads and Rants. And I was just like, yeah, like I'm planning this readathon with Catherine, Katie, and Claire. And I was just like, we're really chatty. And she's like, it's a theater themed readathon. Like, did you expect any differently? Like, you're a bunch of theater nerds. All you do is talk and go crazy. And I was like, this is fair. This is a fair assessment. I feel like an imposter though, because I was the costumer, so I designed and did all the costumes for everyone.
You're the most important part.
We need everyone in all aspects of theater, you know?
Actors are just talking props, so.
There you
What
go.
are we but the conduit for the playwright's words, you know?
There you go. I love it. That's one of the things I've missed the most is like going to the theater and stuff like that. And I'm like, I did not go often enough, and that's gonna change. Like the moment that can change, I'm like at the theater every week. Not really, but you get the point. Theater tickets are expensive.
They are.
I was in luck because my school gave us free tickets my first couple semesters. They were like, your children, and then they took it away when the pandemic hit. And I was like, no.
No.
And now
They should have given you like free tickets to all those like online viewing things.
Oh, the National Theatre ones in the UK. I live for those.
the thing is, though, they get the tickets from producers, and I don't think free.
I did the student rush thing.
Oh, I
I did rush tickets a lot. And you can become like a student kind of member of a lot of different theaters too. And they'll send you updates because there's like a theater near me that I've like done stuff through also. But because I was a student, they would always send me like things, tickets and stuff, discounts.
Yeah, no. I miss those days. Now I have to pay full price.
I definitely still have my student card, like my
still
ID
have it
card.
somewhere, but there's no way I could pass for 21-year-olds.
I retook my picture the day I went to go pick up my diploma. I was like, oh, I lost my ID. And so I retook my picture. So
that is a good move. That is a good move. Now I'm a decade out, so that's not gonna work.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I do miss that. I'm trying to remember what the last musical was that I saw before all of this.
I saw the West End Revival was the last musical I saw.
Nice. I saw once, but that was in like October. I love Once. Oh my gosh. And the place that I saw it, they did it in the round. And it was just so like very bare bones set design.
I can't even remember what the last musical was. I was going through like a play phase, so I'd seen like a few plays, but not musicals in recent memory, which is unfortunate. But yeah, I am very much looking forward to that again.
Yeah, I was supposed to see my friend, some of my friends were in a production of She Kills Monsters, which is, it's a musical play.
I think it's a play.
It's a play, but it's D&D, like D&D as a play.
Oh, interesting.
It was very good, and I was going to go see them, and then everything their production shut down the week before, and I was like,
so sad.
So I was very sad about that.
So sad.
Yeah. But what are our bookstagrams?
So I am just easy for a bookstagram because you got to actually take pictures and edit them, and I can't do that. If you would like to follow me on Instagram, regardless, on my personal account, it's at Katie Green with an E and then an S.
Yes. What about you,
Mine
Catherine?
is just my name, Catherine Zofree,
There
as
you
it
go.
says down below.
Yeah, and mine is just Literarily Smitten, same as my channel. So easy to find me. I'm trying to be better about posting in stories randomly, but I rarely post on the grid because I just do not have the patience to stage photos.
Mine is like
Bookstagram are my hero. Like
people who like have those beautifully aesthetic bookstagrams. I could never. Mine is like a combo bookstagram and personal Instagram. Like
I
it's
have
just
two. Like I have a personal one and I have the Bookstagram one, but with both of them, I rarely post on the grid, like ever.
I'm too lazy to like keep up two. Yeah.
I struggle keeping up with one. I'll be like, oh, I haven't posted in 3 weeks.
I know.
Oh, I think my last post was from like last summer on my grid, but I'm in stories and I'm always chatting with people in DM.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah, I'm always up in my stories. You can see what my tan lines look like from work. It's a good time.
Or your obsession with Ben Barnes.
Or my literally 90% of it is Ben Barnes. It's fine. We're
great.
fine. At Ben Barnes, if you see this, I am single. I know you're also in LA and I know you like books. So like I know a lot of LA bookstores. So we can like go book shopping together. Maybe get some coffee. I know some really great like Instagrammable coffee places. Or if you're like not into the Instagrammable coffee places, like very like kind of hole in the wall coffee places, you know? Like whatever floats your boat, Ben Barnes. I just, I'd love to hang out sometime.
She will accommodate you, is what she's saying.
Y'all can send that to him if you want to, at Ben Barnes.
At Ben Barnes.
We have, hello.
Christmas in July.
I missed,
What happened? Did I miss something? Is this something else? Did I miss? I love Christmas. It's hot as hell here right now, but I love Christmas.
You saw 6?
Oh my god! The one that if I could go back in time and be like, I don't think this one even got open. I want to see the Company revival.
Yes.
Because I'm a Stephen Sondheim stan.
I'm a stan. I'm a Stephen Sondheim stan.
I love that man.
I love him. Great.
Brilliant, brilliant man.
I feel like it might have been one of his musicals that I saw last. Actually.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. I think Once was the last musical that I saw. The last concert I went to was Il Volo, aka the Italian Jonas Brothers. I love them.
Well, that's fun. I've never heard of them. I need to look them up.
They're beautiful. Oh my gosh, I'm in love with them. Yeah, if it doesn't work out with Ben Barnes, I'll take one of them.
That's fair.
Yeah. Coming up soon.
Yeah, that's around the corner.
It's like during this readathon.
During this readathon.
Yes.
Heck yeah.
Love it.
Happy early birthday.
For sure. Hopefully you get to do something for your birthday this year. I feel like we all lost birthdays, so we shouldn't have aged. Like we shouldn't just it didn't happen. So I'm 30 all over again.
Yeah, I should turn 25 again.
I was like lucky because my 30th birthday was before all of this. And so like me and a couple of my close friends, like I rented a hotel room in New York City and we did like a old school like slumber party where we did like face masks and painted nails and watched movies, played with our various tarot decks. The only difference was we had liquor and a cheese board. Like that was the really
cheese board. I love that for you.
That was like literally the only difference. But yeah, it was a good time. So that was before. all of this.
Oh, my birthday
someone-
was the week after everything closed down.
So, happy birthday!
Happy birthday! Yeah,
Happy birthday!
that was my birthday dance for you.
Yes.
I hope you liked it.
I love it. Congrats. Happy belated. Hope 26 treats you right.
We'll get through this together. If you're in America, sorry you're no longer on your parents' health insurance. I also just got kicked off of mine.
I forgot that
It's
was
rough.
a thing. It is rough. How many books did you guys?
In June, I read 8.
My personal best in June.
What was your personal best?
You 17?
17.
Whoa!
Okay, let me say this first. 6 of them were graphic novels. So like
Still good.
But it was a personal best.
That's
That is
awesome.
Awesome. I read 10 total. And,
Nice.
and 2 of them were tomes. I had the Voyager, which is over 1,000 pages, and then a Catherine the Great biography that was over 500. So I felt pretty, I was like,
Me with my 6 romance audiobooks that I read.
I love
I
it.
know.
I love that for
killing
you.
it over here.
I love that for you.
But
I do.
in your defense, Catherine, your work schedule is insane. So you're like,
my work. Yeah. Yeah, my work schedule is a little crazy. 12 is so
That's
good.
great. That's great.
Really, any books are good.
Yes.
If you read even just one book,
if you read a
you nail it. Yeah.
Hi, Katie. Yes, you should, but I feel like it's a bit of a humble brag. Only it's
How
not
many
so
did you
humble.
read?
Oh, now
Yeah.
I want to know.
Yeah, you can't say that and then not tell us how many books you read.
Yes,
The
Katie.
most I've ever read was 24, I think.
That was this year, wasn't it?
No, that I read 21. I read last August, I read 24 because I read all of the Percy Jackson and Heroes of Olympus books plus some.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Holy crap.
I told you.
Hey, excuse me?
Catherine shook. Also, I'm just like, I don't know how she does it.
Were any of them audiobooks? Like, not that like discounts, because it's still like that's how I get most of my
I feel like
book
it takes
reading done.
me longer to listen to an audiobook than it actually does to read a physical book.
Yeah, I can't focus on an audiobook, so I don't.
When my brain isn't working, I can only listen to audiobooks.
I like it because I can listen to it while I'm at work.
That's a mood.
Like if I'm doing like administrative work that doesn't require like me to actually write things, like I'm not composing emails or writing like marketing materials. I'm just in Excel. Like audiobooks are great for that.
Yeah. I used to listen to a lot more audiobooks when I was when I lived farther away from my job because it was like a 30-minute drive.
Yeah.
And then I didn't listen to as many at the very beginning of the pandemic. And then I started like incorporating them more into like while I'm cooking and things like that. I'll just kind of like lay there and like play Subway Surfer and listen to an audiobook.
I'll listen to it at work. If I'm working out, like randomly, most people like listen to like bopping music when they're working out. And I'm like boxing and listening to an audiobook. It's the weirdest thing. But I would do that quite a bit last summer. But yeah, those are like my exercising and work are when I primarily listen to the audiobook.
Yeah. Nice.
Only 4 were audiobooks. So
yeah.
That's impressive.
That is it.
I'm proud of you.
Yeah, we like round of applause for Katie.
Solitaire is also good.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I like to
because my eyes get tired, especially after work. I like just can't keep my eyes open. So I'm like out in the sun for 8 hours. And
I don't know how you do it, Catherine. It sounds exhausting.
So, and you're like talking to people the entire time.
Yeah, no
and
thanks.
so it's like you constantly have to be like this and be like, hey guys, what's going on? And you have to be like on it and keep track of safety stuff. And it's a lot.
No.
And I forgot just how much it was. It was the day when I like looked and I had walked like 22,000 steps that day.
Oh man.
Oh my God.
Your legs must be awesome though.
I've got some great calves.
Yes. You would have to. You would definitely have
calves of steel.
There you go. Yeah, no. But especially because it's have you guys in LA like been having the crazy heat wave? Or is that more like Seattle area?
I know Upper has been really hot. It's like a normal summer, like it's been in the 80s.
Okay.
It's been grossly humid though.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's been gross.
I don't know if that's just down here because I'm a little bit below LA. But
yeah. Really, my gauge of Southern California weather is still fine tuning. Because like I kind of like I grew up in Central California where it's hot as balls all the time in the summer. Not even a joke. It was like I went back to my house last weekend to like watch my dogs and it was like 108. And I was like, so but like I came here and like I don't know. It feels like how it always feels when I'm down here.
Yeah. We've had like we've been in the 90s and humid for the last like 4 or 5 days, but that's kind of par for the course here in New York. Like the summers are hot and humid and you just kind of stay inside or go to the pool if you have one nearby.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just been like kind of gross and humid, and then also where I'm working at right now, we don't have like any shade. They're like, let's not give you guys any shade. And our outfits are like long sleeves with this like tactical vest on. And I'm just like, are you trying to kill us?
Possibly.
There's
a high probability of that. I've been living in like a sports bra and shorts for the last like 5 days. And it's like anytime I have a work Zoom, I'm like, damn it, and I have to go find a shirt to put on. I'm just like, no. I mean, now they've seen me without makeup because I just refuse. I was like, I'm literally sitting in my pajamas. Like for 8 to 10 hours. Like, I am not wasting my good makeup products just for an hour on Zoom. No, thank you. But yeah, no. The shirt, I do usually have to find a shirt because sports bra is not appropriate work attire.
Appropriate work attire.
Yeah, no.
That's a construct. Created with the patriarchy. Wear what you want.
There you go. But yeah. So you're both in California?
Mm-hmm.
And Claire where is she located again?
She's in Canada.
Okay, that's what. Is she on the West Coast though? Or the
East?
Okay, that's what I thought.
Yeah.
That's what I thought.
She's in BC, so.
Oh, okay. I have a good friend in BC.
Nice.
She likes it up there. She's been dying. She's been saying it's roasting up there.
Yeah, it was like 100 and something up there, and
which never happened.
13 or something.
Like I've known her for like 10, 12 years, and I would be the one like complaining it's 90 something degrees, and she's like, oh, it's 72. And then she was like, it's 100 degrees here. And I'm like, oh, it's 75 here. And it was a great moment. It was like justice. But I also felt bad because they are not prepared for 110 degree weather in BC at all. So I don't know.
Don't know.
Wild.
Global warming for you.
Yep. There it is.
There it is.
There it is for you.
Rough. But yeah, I don't know. This just feels like normal weather, but I guess like I'm not out in it all that much because like things are opening up, but it also feels very weird to be out and about.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like, do you have a lot of people at work now, Catherine? Like they're coming in droves?
Oh yeah.
I was wondering about that. I'm like, is it busy?
Yeah, it's very crowded, and they lifted like mask restrictions. They're like, if you're vaccinated, you don't have to wear a mask, but we also don't check.
Yeah,
Like,
so
we
like,
don't.
how do you know?
And then they just lifted for cast members. They're like, in outside areas, you guys don't have to wear masks. And it's like, I'm putting on 2 masks.
Yes, like that.
I may be fully vaccinated, but also don't come near me.
Yes, I'm like, please keep your distance. Yeah.
Don't perceive me.
Yeah. I didn't want people to come close to me before.
Yeah, no, I haven't done the like, I've been outside without a mask, but I like even the stores now that are like, oh, if you're vaccinated, you don't need to wear one. I'm like, I'm highly suspicious.
Also, I don't want people to like, I don't know what to do with my mouth anymore.
Yeah. Yes.
Like, I've gone an entire year of like not having to do the awkward, like when you see people.
Yeah, you're just hidden.
Yeah.
No one knows what's going on down there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like also forgot about lipstick. Like the only time I was putting on lipstick was for videos because it was just like you put it on in your mask and it just goes on the mask and never leaves.
Yeah, there's no point.
No.
I don't wear lipstick. Like, if I'm going somewhere now,
No.
I'll sometimes for school, because like I have in-person classes we have to wear a mask. I'll like just do makeup above the mask line.
I do that for work. I'll do like my eye makeup and then I won't do anything else. I'll put on like eyeliner and mascara and eyebrows.
Yeah, it's
And
like,
that's it.
what's the point? You know?
Yeah.
No one's seeing it.
No.
Just wasting product.
And I'm putting on sunblock so much that it's just
Yeah.
Yeah.
Considering how much you're out in the sun, you have gorgeous skin.
Thank you.
Because
I've got some great, you can't really see it in this lighting, but I've got a great tan line right here where like my sleeves end.
Yes.
I've been able to avoid the
mask
the
tan.
mask tan.
Well, that's
I'll
good.
have like faint lines of it, but I use a lot of like product stuff to try and fade that. So
Yeah. I have like an awkward like farmer's tan going on because of short sleeves.
yeah.
Yeah.
I don't. That's a lot of us will have like watch tan lines where it's just like bright white. I don't wear a watch. I haven't worn a watch since like 2018. We're supposed to wear a watch. I don't wear a watch.
Like my parents used to buy me watches as a kid all the time, and I hate having things on my wrist. Like I don't like bracelets. I don't like watches. So I'm like, why do you keep buying me watches? I have not worn a watch probably since I was 10. I was just like, no. Phones now have time on them. I don't need a watch. Like it's all good. But yeah, I'm not a fan of having things on my wrist. I don't know why. Ring?
My friend is pregnant. Oh my god.
Oh, congrats.
Who?
A friend.
One of my friends.
Yay!
That's so exciting.
She's like one of my work moms. So I'm like,
oh, work mom. We love work moms.
That's so exciting.
One of my close friends is pregnant, and I'm very excited about it because I'm like, I get to be the cool aunt who buys all the books, and my friend is a writer, so she's all for this plan. And we currently call her baby Birdie because she's not finding out whether, like, what the sex is. So we would call the baby Birdie. So I always
love
ask about my best friend Birdie. Like, how's Birdie treating you today? Is Birdie moving? But yeah, I love all the babies.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel this, especially near a lot of people.
Oh, for sure. Like, it was really weird when I was in New York City for doctor's appointments, which was actually that vlog that I posted of me going to different indie bookstores. Like, it was so weird to see how many people weren't wearing masks when you were on the sidewalk. But like, once you were in stores and things, everyone had masks on. But like, just walking around, most people had just discarded them.
Yeah.
But it was weird.
Crazy stuff.
It is crazy stuff. It's like we don't know how to act anymore. I feel like we're all going to come out of this like socially awkward adults.
I've always been socially awkward.
I've been socially awkward the whole time.
Surprise! Now you're all just like me. Congratulations.
The great equalizer made us all socially awkward. I always think about like the kids, like the young kids who literally they only know people wearing masks. Like they don't know anything else. That's their normal. And I'm just like,
faces like
these poor things, like toddlers, like they think it's normal.
Yeah, that's funny. That's true.
Like, we will have lives again, I promise. Promise. But yeah, where is everyone who's in the chat from? Are you guys from the US? Other parts of the world?
Yeah. Katie's from Sacramento. West Coast.
Yeah, West Coast.
West Coast, West Coast.
We have New York City and Broadway. You can't win.
That's it, though.
We also have Disney World.
I have
on the
Disneyland. So
Disney World is better than Disneyland. Come on.
I'm sorry. How do I remove you from? Sorry. We are ending this live right now. Thank you, everyone, so much for coming.
We also have Maine lobsters, which are good. I don't know if you guys have had Maine lobster, but they are delicious.
I have not.
They are
very from New Jersey and New Zealand.
Oh,
2 different news.
Also for New Zealand, it must be what, near 11 a.m. ish in the morning.
Yeah. Good morning. Hello.
Hello. Welcome.
Also, I like your username, Awesome Dog Lady,
and the picture of the dog.
10 out of 10.
What type of dog is that? Because it's precious and I want one.
So cute.
I love it. And yeah,
I'm
Theater
getting
Girl,
real
you're
sleepy.
I'm the one that's on the East Coast.
I go to bed at 2 p.m. I'm like nearing bedtime.
Oh goodness.
I've become that person who goes to sleep early.
I like randomly fall asleep, but then I'll wake up at 2 a.m. and I'm like, what the fuck happened? How am I like what I'm just like, where did the last 6 hours go? And then I fall back asleep and I wake up at 5. And it's great.
That's funny.
But yeah, no, I almost always wake up at some point between 1 and 2:30. And I'm always very confused as to why I'm awake.
Where am I? What's happened?
Where did the daylight go? Like, I don't understand. And like Netflix has just been playing or Prime has just been playing. So now I'm like 6 episodes from where I last was. And I have to like figure out when I fell asleep. What's the last scene I remember in the TV show?
I was saying the other night, I like accidentally fell asleep while listening to an audiobook.
Oh no.
And so I had to try and find where I last remembered.
That's rough. Like with
really
I feel like it's a lot easier to do with a TV show or a movie than it would be with an audiobook. What speed do you guys listen to audiobooks? Because I feel like I am a slow audiobook listener.
I do 2 times.
Well, I only successfully listened to 1 full audiobook and it's 1 time speed. So
okay.
and I barely caught any of it. I zoned out too much for it to be worth it.
I listened at 1.25. I tried 2-point speed, and I was just like, I can't keep up. Like, I could not follow what was going on.
I can't do more than 2 times. I don't know how people do
wow,
more.
that I'm impressed by 2. Like, because
I worked my way up because I started as like a 1.25 and then I did like 1.5 and then I was like 1.8 and then I started doing 2 times speed. Now it sounds slow. If
it definitely takes me longer to listen to an audiobook than it would if I were like actually reading the physical book. But
I know some people like struggle with like if they have like different accents. I know that's a thing.
Accents don't really bother me because I'm surrounded by accents because most of my family have accents. They're not. They're not from around these parts.
Fair.
But so I don't have issues with accents, but I think it's just like the speed. Like I can't. I need to focus to listen to it, and I guess because I'm doing other things at the same time, like speeding it up and trying to do other things and keep track of what's happening. Just
if I'm like doing other things at the same time, then I'll end up,
yeah.
Ooh, that's interesting. Is speeding up during the audiobook. Try that.
Maybe
that's a thing. Hi, Nat.
Hi. Hello,
welcome.
Welcome.
I was kind of thinking maybe we can do one more sprint, maybe a shorter one, because I am getting a little sleepy.
I'm ready for bed.
Do like maybe like a 20-minute sprint and then call it night.
Sounds good to me.
Cool. Okay.
Alrighty, guys. So that's
someone do math for me. You can do 23 minutes and make it to the 30.
Yeah.
Okay. I can do that.
We good.
I'm gonna put on sweatpants first. I'm done wearing over.
Don't say sweatpants. It's so hot.
Not in my air-conditioned little place.
We turned off the air conditioning and now I'm like roasting. Why did we make this decision? Why did we do this to ourselves?
It builds character.
It's the worst. It's going to be such a fun time to sleep in this. It's going to be like Brittany soup. Hi.
Hey.
How was it? You guys looked very into whatever you were reading.
I was like actually getting really into this.
Ooh.
I'm really liking this. I'm glad I like jumped
Rainbow
over to
Stars
it.
is good.
Yeah.
I've heard really good things about it.
I had it on my TBR for a while and I just never got around to it. It was one of those.
Yeah, we all have one of those.
Yeah.
We all have, mine is The Power. That's been on my TBR forever. I haven't. It's on my TBR for this. Now, will I get around to it? We'll see. It's probably been It's probably been on my TBR like 6 times.
Oh my god, there's so many books where I'm like, yep, this was on last month's TBR. It's gonna be on this month's TBR.
There's some that after a while I just drop, and I'm like, we'll see if I come back to it.
Yeah.
I love this comment. Yes.
Yeah. Are you on Team Red, Nat? Tell me the truth.
Yeah, wait, what team are you on, Nat?
Honestly, when I was reading One Last Stop, I was like, yeah, this feels like Rent.
It
All
definitely has that, like, it just very, like, queer New York.
Queer New York core energy.
Yeah.
You know? Which is relatable.
I love the side characters in
For the best part of One Last Stop. Nat, you betray me.
Wow.
How did I know the stabbing of the heart was going to feature sometime on this?
None of our teams? What the heck?
I know. Claire's missing out. But she's enjoying family time. My family is dead asleep right now.
Fair.
That's how it is.
Fair.
That makes sense.
Very good. Popular. Anyway, yeah. I think that the side characters in One Last Stop were my favorite part when I read it.
I loved
Casey
all of
McQuiston.
that. Like,
okay.
I would read a book of like West and what's his name?
Does he
Exactly.
Isaiah?
Isaiah, yeah. Yeah. I'd read a book of them.
I would read a book of them, and then I'd read a book of Nico and Mila.
Yeah.
I'd read their book too.
Absolutely.
Well, we talked about how they do like books in the same universe. Is there a possibility?
I don't think Casey McQuiston ever will. I feel they're like bouncing around and doing a lot of different things. And I think that their next book is a young adult novel.
Oh, interesting.
That's interesting. That's a move.
Confirmed that. It's like going to be a coming of age romance. Young adult.
I'm excited for Aiden Thomas's next book.
Oh my god! Every time Aiden Thomas talks about a future release, I just go feral. He does not miss.
I was just thinking about this because, like, just speaking of queer literature,
my genre.
Posted, what was it? What?
You said speaking of
your
queer
favorite genre.
That's my genre.
I was just like, because I was looking at like anticipated releases in the next, like coming up this year, and they announced one that was like gay. I think it's described as gay Titanic
in space.
It's like what?
What
in space?
And it's 20. I think he has it set to release in 2023.
I think 2020. I think that one is 2020. Yeah, gay Titanic in space.
It's far. It's not close. But
and then this one, their most recent
this
one is pitched as Percy Jackson meets Hunger Games,
but with
like
a Hispanic flair.
Yeah,
and I'm here for it. I will read the heck out of it because I didn't like Proud of You.
That's great. I feel like I read 5 pages.
Yeah, Nico and Mila are...
They're everything. They're
yes.
so... I feel like I didn't like Lost in the Neverwoods as much as I liked Cemetery Boys. So I have...
Cemetery Boys.
I love Cemetery Boys, but I've just liked Lost in the Neverwoods. But I'm going to eat up whatever the third book is.
Yeah, and it's going to be a duology.
Oh my gosh. Aiden Thomas has it.
The fact that there's 3, like, I could never be an author who plans that far ahead. I could never be an author, period. But
period. I have never.
Yeah, no.
Okay, but Catherine, don't we sometimes just, as people who don't write, but like read, you get an idea. You're like, wow, this would be a book I would write.
I have a list of books that I want to write, but like the idea of actually writing them is terrifying to me.
My personal favorite on my list of like, it's like 3. So my personal favorite right now that I've been like thinking about a lot is my random idea for like a superhero book where the villain and the superhero are roommates and they're in love. And they don't realize that they're each other's secret identities. And it's both friends to lovers and enemies to lovers. And it
That's amazing.
I love that.
I just love the idea of them having like a mutual friend that like keeps getting kidnapped by the villain. The mutual friend knows both of their identities, and I just think it'd be great.
That'd make a great graphic novel.
Yes.
Like you have to team up with an illustrator.
I will.
It's not a. If you're talking about Katie's book, it's in her head.
This is Katie's book that she'll be releasing in 2024. If you know, I'm setting it for you. You got 3 years. 3 years.
Spring 2024.
Listen, you already got a reader. Listen, you have at least 4 people, like including Nat and us, that will read it for you and promote it.
I would also love to write, like, you know, all those Sold to One Direction fanfics. I would love to write one of those. It's a fictional boy band, and it's just full in. You know, like we go full in trope of getting
go big or go home, man.
Yeah, go big or go home.
My book idea, well, one of them is it came to me while I was watching Great British Bake Off,
as it should.
It's, like amazing a queer rom-com Great British Bake Off style. Like they're in it together,
and then it gets adapted for a Netflix movie.
Yeah,
and
I'll play one of the characters.
As you should.
Naturally,
I should.
My third and final idea is a searching for the Loch Ness Monster book. That will never happen because I hate research, but I think about it every day.
Wow.
About a book about trying to find Nessie?
Yeah.
Nessie features in the Outlander books very briefly.
Well,
very brief.
Beyond my TBR now. I don't know. I can't handle that many pages. It stresses me out.
It's a commitment. I visited
on my bookshelf.
I visited Loch Ness.
I would love to go to Scotland.
It's my favorite place on the planet. But I visited Loch Ness and I got like a little stuffed toy Nessie because I'm a child. Like,
as you should.
Like I also got a stuffed puffin, like a stuffed toy puffin when I went to the Faroe Islands. Like I have these random stuffed animals. But yes, Nessie is great. I
love Nessie.
Nessie is awesome.
Yeah, I would
name
love
my child after the Loch Ness Monster. That's all I can think about.
I would love to write or even just read something about someone going to find the Loch Ness Monster. Maybe they find her. Maybe they don't. I don't know.
Maybe the Loch Ness Monster is the friends we made along the way.
Maybe the Loch Ness Monster is the friends we made along the way. If I did write a Loch Ness Monster book, it would be a lot like how the Raven Cycle feels, where it's like, are they ever gonna find her? It's like 5 books later, and you're like, are you ever gonna find it?
Yeah. Yeah, and it's like going to be really terribly pitched as this like YA, romance type thing, and it turns out to be nothing.
Nothing like how it's sold.
Like that is the side plot.
The side plot.
Like to me, like the A plot is they're looking. The B plot is like there's like hitmen and stuff.
Yeah.
The C plot is like there's romances, but like
Yeah. So that have feelings.
The B plot is that this like corporation is trying to find Nessie to turn her into a weapon of war. Like that's what the B plot is.
That is quite the B plot.
Like that's
I like
the B
this.
plot.
Okay, we're gonna write a collaboration book. Stay tuned for 2024.
I actually think though that if I ever published a book, it would be under middle grade because you can do so much crap in middle grade that like you can have no magic system and no one cares. Like,
people are like, well, it's a middle grade. Like, what do you expect?
See, that's
YA,
the problem.
like, oh, you have to have the like good.
People are too
magic system and world building and all this, and there has to be like a romance, and then like adult fantasy. Absolutely not. Can't.
No, I would write a middle grade fantasy.
This is why I don't like try to be a writer anymore, because like historical fiction is my genre. Do you know how much research you have to do for historical fiction? Like it's insane because you have to build a world the same way a fantasy author has to build a world, but it's all based on facts. So you have to, it's a lot. I have a lot of friends who are like writers, like that's their job. Like they have literary agents and things like that. And their like dedication to it and like, oh, every morning I sit down and I try to write for 3 hours. I'm just like, no. I don't have
every morning I sit down and watch TikTok for 3 hours. So
I do read in the morning, but that's
winning here. Huh?
But that's about it. That's my quiet reading time.
If I were to write a book, I'd want it to be like magical realism.
Oh, me too. A good urban fantasy, never heard of.
That's fair. I don't get along with a ton of magical realism in books. Like I feel like I'm picky. I feel like I'm really picky about it.
I like magical realism because it's like there's magic involved, but you don't have to worry too much about the magic system and the world building.
Yeah, that's true.
Because I get confused by world building really fast. So like if it's too complicated, I'm like, what's happening?
Yeah, no, that's totally fair. I've read a few magical realism books, but like the ones that kind of get out there, I think because I want like to understand how we are the way we are, I get like stressed out by it.
Nat.
I'm proud of you.
That's incredible.
I love it.
You are the moment.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Nat, you missed our conversation earlier about procrastinating.
Yeah, no.
Me and Katie are team procrastination.
I am not.
I think Katie froze. There it is. You like froze for me there.
I was like, what is going on?
I always forget what direction I am. There we go. Square.
This is
an arm bump.
Yeah.
I'm going in your square. Ah!
No, get out. Get out of my square.
Oh my God.
We need to go to sleep, man.
You reached like the silly type of tired.
Popped out because I was at your house.
That would be hilarious that we were just keeping it up this entire time.
Yeah, it's like
that we were in the same room together.
You're like, why do you have the same background? None of your concern.
No reason.
We just very similar.
I just stole her interior design.
Yeah.
Oh man. No, that would be hilarious. I also feel like I'm happy when like I see booktubers getting together. And like they do a vlog where it's like, let's shop together. Because like they do exist. We do exist in the wild. We exist beyond YouTube.
Exist in real life.
It's the
Yeah,
weirdest
seeing
thing.
like internet friends in real life is such a surreal experience. Mostly like heights. I like, even though like I know Katie, you're short, I won't be able to like visualize it until you are like standing next to me.
That was the first thing Kelsey said when we met. She's like, "You're short." I'm
Yeah.
like, "You do this," and she's like, "I just
Claire is like tall. I definitely can't visualize that until she'll be standing next to me.
It's the way that the reason I want to meet Claire is just so we can take a picture next to each other because she's like 5'2", and I'm
How tall are you, Brittany?
I'm
Wait,
5'8".
Okay. I was gonna say, let me guess. I was gonna say like 5'9". You give tall energy.
Yeah, Brittany.
Well, thank you.
Yeah.
No. I'm a decent height. My family is, well, most of my family is very tall. My mom and my sister are short. But the rest of us, like, dad is 6'4".
My God.
So, yeah. He's gonna be tall.
I'm a cool 5 feet, but I have a cousin who's 6'7", so I really love my going to family reunions.
Oh, that's great. I have a cousin who's 6'7" as
taller
well.
people in my family.
How tall are you, Catherine?
I'm 5'3".
Okay.
Yeah, my family's short.
That's fine. Good things come in small packages. What is going on over there?
I like this. The tall energy, but 5'3". How tall are you, Nat? Wait, I'm gonna guess 5'5".
Nat gives me 5'6" energy, like
Yeah.
pure average, you know.
5'5", 5'6". I could see that.
That's a. I feel like that's a good guess.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, it's funny. Like, people give off certain like energies and vibes, and you're just like, you see them in person, and you're just like,
Katie, you nailed it.
Whoa.
Now you have to join Team Rent.
Defect from Team Wicked.
Too funny. Oh
That's
my
hilarious.
God. No. Yeah. I think someone did a video with booktubers recently. Someone did a vlog. Who was it in our group? I feel like I saw someone who did something recently too, and it's gonna bug me now.
I know you and Kelsey saw each other. I know,
Kelsey did, and then I was gonna film something and I didn't. I took exactly 30 seconds of footage.
Can I just say vlogging in public is really weird. It's
a moment.
It's just like, please don't look at me, people. Like, don't observe me observing you. Like, just
please do not perceive me
as I perceive you. I have gotten better about vlogging in public. Like, I'm not as nervous about it anymore, but like, still not my favorite.
Yeah, no.
It depends where I'm at. Like, if I'm like at a park or like when I go to the beach, I don't really have a problem. But when I'm like in a store,
yes, I feel very weird, like vlogging in a store.
Yeah,
like
this
I
is
shouldn't.
What voiceovers are for.
Yeah, I usually, like, when I did my shopping vlog, it was just clips with music playing, and it was like a montage, and I was like, this is fine. Like, this, like, talking in public. Also, you like have a mask on now, so I'm like, I'm not 100% sure how good audio quality is with a linen mask over your mouth.
Yeah.
So it works. Whatever. But yeah, no, vlogging in public. I'm still getting used to like vlogging in general.
It's a time.
Yeah. It's like, how do you know when you're saying too much about something? Like putting spoiler, like it's a whole
I just declare spoiler or non-spoiler vlog when I like start doing, and then it's like, I don't care. Once I say it's spoiler or spoiler free, then you better be prepared.
Yeah. Yeah. I love Roomies Digest when they have that little clip at the beginning of their vlogs about spoilers. It's the best thing ever.
I will try to avoid spoilers, but different people think different things are spoilers.
Yes. It's like I've been vlogging reading Outlander, and the books in the series. Like, I say it up front that like they're going to be spoilers. But at this point, I'm like, dudes, the books have literally been out for 30 years, and there's a TV show.
There's certain if I talk about
too, like
I feel like Harry Potter, things like that, things that are really Twilight, things that are well known.
Yeah, I'm like you.
Hunger
Games.
When I spoil things in like Mockingjay nowadays, I don't even care. I'll say it in the live stream. I'll be like, yeah, everyone's read it.
Yeah, I'm just like, guys, it like literally these books are older than me. Like Outlander was written, I think, the year I was born or something ridiculous.
That's impressive that she's still writing them.
It's been 30 years. All I can think of is that Titanic gif. It's been 84 years.
It's been 84 years.
And we're still
writing something for 30 years.
You have to have some serious stamina and love for those characters and that universe to do that. Like,
I mean, it's like, like the Game of Thrones guy. He's still writing in there. I mean, Cassie Clare, who does the Mortal Instruments, is still writing in the same universe.
Yeah, that's true.
You know,
I like that, the writing in the same universe, but with different characters.
Which is different characters like every time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Although that would be, if I was an author and I created one world that made me a lot of money, I would never leave.
Absolutely. Atlee Bardugo, keep writing Grishaverse.
Atlee Bardugo, stop saying you're not writing any more Grishaverse. It's making you lots of money.
Yeah.
I'm just like, come on, give the people what they want.
And by the people, I mean me. And by that, I mean read my outline that I put in your email. Just kidding. I didn't do that, but I consider it.
Yeah, no. I like, it's impressive writing a book. Writing a series is like whole other level.
Mm-hmm.
So I have respect. Mad respect. Yeah. How long has the like Game of Thrones book series with the really long name that I can never remember what it's actually called?
It's like a song of ice and fire, or fire and ice. But then I also want to call it A Court of Fire. Like, no, that's different.
Thorns and Fire.
The Court of Thorns and Fire. I'm gonna write a crossover fan fiction between Game of Thrones and The Court.
That's funny. I have not read either of those books, but I will pay money to read that fanfic.
Yeah,
that would be
great.
That would be
I'll send
hilarious.
it to you.
I tried to read the first book in Game of Thrones, and I got like 50 pages in.
I read the first one, and then I started the second one, and I didn't want to anymore.
I was just like,
this is not worth it.
It was one of those moments where I got to like around page 50, and I was just like, do you really want to read this entire series?
Yeah.
Like, do you need that in your life, or can you be satisfied by watching just the TV show? And I was like, TV show it is. And then I never picked up the book again. I was like, that's okay.
Yeah.
Not everything.
I'll be real, I don't read a lot of books written by men.
I don't either, to be quite honest.
And if I do read book, I haven't read a book by a white, straight, cis man, I think, since I started my YouTube channel.
That's impressive.
Yeah.
Sometimes they'll fill like one of the things. Like sometimes I'll read a book by a man, but like they're usually not white or cis or straight. Like,
yeah. I don't think I have.
I mean, I read some books by men, but I tend to be drawn to stories written by women far more, especially with fiction.
And it is easier though, because I do read a lot of YA, and I feel like a lot of YA. I do read a lot of romance too. Like those are
YA and romance.
Yeah.
Genre.
I mean, historical fiction, I feel like, is pretty heavily like women authors, with exceptions, but like there's a lot of nonfiction written by men.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a lot of the like classics that I read, a lot of them are also by men, but I've been trying to read more like translated classics by women recently.
That's cool.
Mm-hmm.
So that's fun. But yeah, definitely female authors. Trying to
women.
Yay, girl power.
Yeah.
Feminism. Woo!
Mm-hmm.
Oh my goodness.
Well, on that note,
yes.
feel like that's a great way to end this live that we've been on for almost 5 hours.
I have not
just realized.
Catherine and I are pros at sitting on the same StreamYard for like 6 hours.
Yeah.
I applaud you because I came in like 2 hours into it, I think.
I did not realize it had been that long. Just get distracted easily.
I love to do live streams where I'm like, oh, it'll be nice and short, and then it's like 6 hours.
Yeah.
Just sitting here.
I was like, yeah, I'll do like 3 hours. It'll be fine.
Yeah, I was like, oh, this is gonna be like 3.5.
Yeah.
I feel like 3 hours is a good length for a live stream. Anything shorter, I'm like, we didn't do anything. Anything longer, I have no other friends.
Well, also because we talk a lot, we don't.
Yes, we're theater
the
kids.
People who are able to do the thing where they're like, okay, we talk for 10 minutes and then read for 30 and then talk for 10, and I'm like, I could never.
No,
I always love when I have a live stream and someone in the chat is like, are we gonna read again? And I'm like, that's the question. That is most certainly the question, and I don't know the answer.
Yeah, no.
I know they're called reading spells. Listen, we did 4 read. That is probably the most that I've ever done.
Were you guys on the Reader Dare Extraordinaire?
I was yes. Reader Dare.
Okay, yeah. Because I was on those, and they were hilarious.
Yeah,
it's so funny because I think we read once.
I think we. No, we didn't even know if we read.
We read.
I don't feel like I actually read it in pages. I read like 6 pages over 3 readings.
I was actually pretty productive during Reader Dare Extraordinaire because I read the bulk of Voyager during that.
That's good. Yeah, I don't think. I think we only read once in my time that I was on there. And I was
I totally forgot you were on there, Catherine. I
was
just like, yes, you totally were. You totally were, because I remember, and I was like, "It's Catherine," and I got really.
I read in a Southern accent.
Yes.
A review of Six of Crows.
Yes.
And someone called Kaz Brecker old musty dusty Kaz, and I was like, "That's a choice."
Also, where's the lie? As a Kaz Brecker stan, I can acknowledge that is true.
Yeah, fair.
I had to wear sunglasses. Well, originally it was sunglasses for 10 minutes, but then I just didn't take them off for like 2
I had a hat on.
I remember you being in the sunglasses for a good long while.
I had never felt cooler in my entire life. I was like, this is it.
I had a hat on for the.
I was jealous. I was like, I had serious FOMO. I was like, I want to be on the live stream. Everyone looks like they're having so much fun.
It's a good time.
It was hilarious watching that whole
I'm sure
thing.
they wanted to do a round 2, so
I think so. It sounded like they were contemplating like something around the holidays, which I am here for, because that was great. That was brilliant.
Mm-hmm.
That was good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But anyway,
I don't think I could have handled more than one shift though. Like,
yeah. How long were your shifts?
4 hours.
4 hours.
Okay.
Yeah. Mine went till like 2 a.m. though.
I don't know how they were standing.
I know.
I could never host that. I could be a guest, but I could never host.
Yeah.
Like that, maybe back in my youth.
Not even in my youth. I am in my youth. I couldn't do it.
Maybe once upon
There
a
is
time.
part of me that's like would want to do a full like 24 hours straight and just see what happens.
Like if Catherine, if you decided to do it and you needed someone to do it with you, I would do it.
Yeah.
Just for the comedy that could happen from Katie at 3 a.m. But
I mean,
I've already gotten Katie at 3 a.m. So
I mean, I would be game.
Wait, when was that?
not on live, but in when we were watching Shadow and Bone.
Oh, you're watching Shadow and Bone.
That disaster. Oh my god.
That was the latest that was the longest I'd ever been awake straight, like in a night.
Yeah. Well, because then you went to class a half hour later.
I finished the show at 9 and I had class at 9:30.
Oh my god.
I woke up at 3. Oh no, I woke up earlier because I couldn't sleep. I was so excited.
Yeah, you couldn't sleep. And so then we were FaceTiming.
Mm-hmm.
That's impressive.
It was the most insane day of my life. And I would do it again in a heartbeat.
I think the longest I've stayed awake is 36 hours straight.
I
don't recommend it.
Yeah, I did an all-nighter for college once.
I'll never do it again. It was hard.
It was rough.
Oh, well, we'll do it for Shadow and Bone season 2, but I won't do it for like any other show. Nothing like that. Like
Yeah, no. But yeah, I love the idea of a 24-hour readathon, like a straight through.
Yeah.
But I have the will?
Yeah, whenever I think about doing a 24-hour readathon, I'm like, okay, I'm going to try and stay awake as long as I can. And I never do.
Yeah, no.
I always end up falling asleep.
I did a 24-hour reading vlog one time where I was like, I'm going to go to sleep and then I'll wake up and I'll keep reading. And then it's just me going, oops, and I overslept.
Yeah, that's me every single time.
I like the idea of it. Could I do it? I don't know.
I don't know. Maybe if I ever hit 1,000 subscribers, I'll do a 24-hour live stream readathon.
I'll be a guest. How about that?
I'll join.
Yeah, I'll have different guests on throughout.
Yeah.
I'll go all night. Can we read keep like a series and just like try and read as many books as possible in that series?
Oh my god, wait, I love that. Like try and like read all the Percy Jackson books or something.
Yeah, I think
try and read all of Shadow and Bone.
Oh my god.
I think I could do Shadow and Bone in less than 24 hours.
I could do the trilogy.
I
could possibly do Six of Crows. I don't know about Crooked Kingdom.
Yeah, I think it would get too much after Six of Crows. But
yeah,
there's like some series I could actually do all of it in like 1 evening.
How many subscribers are you at now, Catherine?
Oh, I'm not even at 500. So we got time.
We got time to plan this. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't do it for my 2,000 and bring you with me.
Perfect.
Where are you? Where are you, Katie?
Oh, what am I at? I just hit 1780.
Oh,
today.
You're like actually close.
Yeah, you're
very
close.
2,000 right around my 1 year. So I kind of want to do something crazy.
I feel like once you hit like 1,000,
it just doubles. Because I hit 1,000 in April.
Yeah. Like it moves quick. Like I have noticed that once people hit like certain numbers.
Once you hit 500, you seem to hit 1,000 really fast. And then once you hit 1,000, you're like moving.
I mean, I guess because I'm still like I'm around 650 right now, last I checked. Like it feels like I've been in the 600s forever.
600 feels like forever, but once you hit like 700, it's like a catalyst.
I'm like, why am I still here?
Yeah. I felt like
I was in like the 300s for the longest time.
300 is really forever because you're there forever. But
like literally months.
Yeah, no. I feel like I was in the 200s for a long time.
Yeah, I feel like I hit 200 fairly quickly, and then like 200 to 300.
That's a rough one. I don't know. I hope that my 2,000 hits right by my 1 year so I can do something huge and just get it all over.
Yeah. We do a 24-hour readathon where we try and read as many Grishaverse books as we can.
That might be the only reason I read a Grishaverse book. To celebrate Katie.
I would make you do it. And I think everyone in the chat has to be reading it too.
I like literally, hey Margaret.
Hi.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, heck yeah. Yes, I am Catherine of Hadestown.
She's bad for
We've had
it.
like no rent rep all night, and it's it just hurts.
What? Wasn't there someone at the beginning?
There might have been, but it wasn't enough.
I'm
Oh,
She wants more.
Kirsten was here, and Kirsten's on.
Yeah. There you go.
Too funny. Yeah. So Grishaverse
Let's go
probably
to-
only for Katie's 24-hour long 2,000 subscriber 1 year anniversary live sprint.
Yeah,
And
and I'll make you your David compilation.
Oh, please do, Catherine. That would be everything.
You heard it here first, folks. It's gonna
I'm
happen.
never gonna speak to you again.
Wow, what a short
That's a joke.
friendship.
That's a joke.
Friendship over.
Friendship over. Friendship
rough.
terminated. Okay, I'm tired.
Yeah. Me
Dear
too.
Evan Hansen,
Mhm.
the movie,
Very
it's gonna come out.
I will not be seeing it.
I just can't. I can't deal with the what's his name? Ben Platt.
Something irks me about the way that Ben Platt and Caitlin Dever look standing next to each other that I can't watch it. Like I physically.
I'm gonna have to look them up because I don't know who
It's
either of these
true.
people
So-
are.
Ben Platt looks older.
Yeah.
Whereas Caitlin Dever looks 17, even though she's like 24. And
Mhm.
so it irks me just a lot.
I found out that one of the Feathertons in Bridgerton, the one that's friends with the like kind of wild child in the
Penelope?
family. Yeah,
Nicola, I love her so much.
but she's 34.
Yeah.
I was.
She's also in Dairy Girls, the show on
yes,
Netflix.
she is. Yes,
Yeah.
she is. Which I couldn't get through. I watched like 2 episodes of it, and I was just like,
Wow. So we have to end the live now.
I've done that twice.
Like,
Catherine's like,
now.
"Please, bye."
Do it, Catherine. I'm going to sleep.
Okay. For realsies, though, I need to sleep. I have work
Me
in the
too.
morning.
Me too.
So thank you for watching, everyone who is here. Y'all are great. If you haven't joined our Discord, I think I linked it down below. If you aren't following these lovely ladies, oh my God, there we are. These lovely ladies here. Be sure to subscribe to them. Yeah, today was the first day of the readathon, so we have 2 weeks ahead of us. We may do more live shows depending
Yes.
on our availability. Yeah. So
Yeah.
join our Discord. Okay, bye.
Bye.